Yeah, no big deal. I just felt like continuing this thing. I'm continuing. Okay, I'm having a lot of fun with the game. Finally back on everything, and yeah. Harold, on YouTube, on one of my videos, was asking if if that's how my voice sounds. I think I sound really like high pitched or squeaky, and I need to demonstrate that. I don't need to demonstrate, but I wanna sort of convey what I kind of mean. Like I got like I have such a actually deep voice, so I'll try to adapt. So yeah, this is what my voice normally sounds like. Like this is my without any filter, you know what I mean? Like no adaptation. This is what it normally naturally sounds like, and it's kind of intimidating, I think. Honestly, it's also kind of yeah. But combine that with a big voice, and people just get weirded out generally. So I kind of just tone it down. So yeah, but then I end up doing this like that. Ah! No do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get my thing out. But that's okay. I'll get that in a sec. I'll just kind of take on whatever approaches in terms of challenges. If I see an Angmar, I'll kill the Angmar. If I see a Barrow White, I'll kill a Barrow White. There we go. Now I'm set up. Oh, no I'm not. Hang on. Don't attack me while I'm setting everything up. No! There. I also need to get the letter at some point. So mail has been delivered. There we go. And good riddance. Oh, this is gonna take me... Oh, okay. Alright, well, one step at a time then. I'm gonna have to deal with so many fell spirits down there, but that's fine. Really? The inventory's full already? That's crazy. Oh. I'm gonna die, no! You're not allowed to let me die. I'm not allowed to die. I'm not allowed to die. No! Screw you. Oh, that sucks.
I am at your service.
That's what I thought. I have all the reputation.
Of what help may I be to you?
Alright. Good enough for me. Oh wait, no it's not. No it's not. Not good enough.
Of what help may I be to you?
There. Now it's good enough. Let's go. Oh. Don't fall. close to killing all the, like, getting the Angmar lead. Starting to wonder if I'm at my limit for my you know. Let me see. Brink of victory, strong voice. Fierce resolve is at my limit. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at my gambits here. See what I have available. I'm gonna write these down. All right. What do I have here? Okay. Strike with the dawn. Which one is that? Strike with the dawn. Bless me. The dark before dawn. Is that the one? Dark before dawn. Okay. Just look. Dark Before Dawn is red. Hang on. Red, green, red, yellow, red. Okay. Cool. Okay. Surety of death. Resolution. Maybe I should just write these down for now. I should have been doing this off stream, sorry. Spear of Virtue. Master of the Fist. Exaltation of Battle. And Desolation. Shield Mastery. Celebration of Skill. Uh-oh. Little hand's gonna show up. Dance of War. Brink of Victory. Warcry. It'll be the easy one. Let's just... Warcry is just yellow-green. Green. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fierce Resolve. Okay, that's all of them. Okay, now let's look at the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, resolution is just... yellow, red... Wait, hang on. Surety of Death. Surety of Death is what I'm looking for. Surety of Death. Okay. Yellow. Green. Yellow. Green. Resolution. Yellow, red. Green, yellow. Spear of Virtue is... Shield Mastery. I see Shield Mastery. Green, red, yellow. Green, red, yellow, green. Celebration of Skill is green, red, green, red. Red. There we go. Dance of War is... hang on, Brink of Victory is... yellow, green, yellow. Dance of War, Dance of War. Dance of War, there it is. Green, yellow, green, yellow. Okay. Fierce Resolve, is I already know that one. Yellow, red, green. Desolation. Desolation. That's yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow. Exaltation of battle. Exaltation of... Oh, there it is. Yellow, red, yellow, green. Spear of Virtue is somewhere. Oh, goodness. Right. Not another one. Okay, Spear of Virtue, they were yellow, red, yellow, red. There. Good enough for me. If it's more complicated than that, then I'm not gonna freaking worry about it too much. Yeah, I'll just keep that here. Okay, sorry about that. So, which one can I do? Shield Mastery is green, red, yellow, green. Okay. Hold on. Green. There it is. I need to actually... Just gonna double check. Yep, my settings are good. Good. I have to just use Persevere on most of this. Otherwise I'm just gonna end up dying. I'll have plenty of opportunities to keep using all of the other abilities I have. you to use shield mastery anyway. I think it's just a force of habit at this point. Nope. Kindred of the Council of the North. I'm kindred. I'm so happy. Is that more loader rope? Yes, it is. Uh-oh. Bad idea. Bad idea. This is actually gonna suck. No, don't kill me already. What the heck? Oh, that was my fault.
I am at your service.
I think that's everything? No. There.
At your service and your families. Greetings, traveler. How may I be of assistance?
Part of me just kind of wonders, though. If I forge ahead, will it be easier? Because now I'm just, like, spreading a little more thin. Even more so than last time. Screw it. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuss. I know which way is up. I never thought I'd see the day when I'd be working with elves and men. Okay. Don't do it. Thank you. Nangurth. Oh. Oh, word. This is an unexpected fall. I just ride. What's the harm? Nope. Bad spider. Bad spider. Himbar. Do it. Leave Mediterranean alone. How would you feel if someone ate your horse? I bet you'd be feeling pretty awful. Okay. See a problem? I don't think so. I am talking to myself way too much. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Fine. You win. It's gonna be over here, isn't it? The entrance. Unless I'm gravely mistaken. No. I'm starting to think it's around the lake. Is this the way? I really hope it's the way. Looks like it, though. Wait, where does this actually go? I'll find out that outlet after I get to here. Yeah, this is the way in. How many quests do I have? Oh, I'm doing just fine.
What do you need?
Where's Bailavak? Okay, whatever. Oh, it's a mailbox. Bastions of Hope. Gathforthneir. New deed, Explorer of Angmar. Okay. Circle of Despair. The Road to War, and the Seven Swords. I'm partway through Seven Swords. Yeah. In this dark land, we look for hope from the south. Onward to Gathforthneir.
What do you need?
You have come from Gabilthathur? Welcome, friend. Your aid is indeed welcome here. Okay, hang on. Back, give me a sec. That's done. Okay.
Greetings.
Book 7. Yeah. Book 7, Chapter 1, Hidden in Shadow. You have come from Korunir by way of Bregyar? Welcome then, and well met. Indeed, we could use your aid. These last few years have seen us nearly vanquished. But it is not for me to tell you of our woes. You should enter within and speak with Lorniel, Golonir's daughter.
What can I do for you?
Lorniel is inside. She will wish to speak with you. Help from this.
Would you do something for me?
A scout from Esteldine, Wiladon, needs your help, and time is of the essence. If the enemy discovers him, they will redouble their efforts to attack us They will redouble their efforts to attack us before help arrives. Escort him through the valley from his hiding place south of here, atop a ridge that overlooks Nangurth. The terrain is treacherous, and there are many dangers on the way to Gathforthneir. His companions will not be far behind, and with their numbers, they should have little trouble fighting their way to us, if need be.
Greetings.
Find Wiladon and escort him back here. Oh my gosh, it's actually like a whole town.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Rilmore, come hither, for I would speak with you. You have been a great aid to many of us here in Gathforthnear, and now I must ask another boon of you. To the west you will find Baal Dilas, a place under the control of Angmar's Iron Crown. The banners of Angmar fly boldly for all the land to see, a constant reminder of the oppression of the hillmen. I would have you go there and remove the banners of Angmar, replacing them with the standards of the Dunedain. Bring Angmar's banner to me so that we can make an example of them, and show the hillmen that there is yet strength and hope to resist the Iron Crown.
Greetings.
When our banners fly over the camps of the enemy, they will know that Dunedain shall resist them. Beware the Nimwaith, friend. They have been enslaved for so long that all that was good in them is no more. Lunathron.
Would you do something for me?
There is a great spider that lurks in Himbar. Her eggs are prized by the Iron Crown, and as the hatchlings can be trained by the Angmarim to fight for the enemy. You must kill the spiders and their elder protectors, northeast of Himbar, in Toresh e Bogbereth. When facing the broodlings, beware. They can burrow into the earth and escape your attacks. You must exercise caution while hunting the spiders. Bogbereth stalks those lands, and she may be hunting you as well.
Greetings.
The spiders are a threat and must be stopped. Defeat them and their elder watchers. Seeing you brings me hope. Hope like I knew when Golodir was here.
Did you need something?
Machiniath. Cease and desist.
Could I speak with you a moment?
The hillmen of Angmar are wild folk and prone to superstition. The priests and priestesses of the cult of the Angmarim are able to use honeyed words to exert a great influence over them. If we are to win the war against Angmar, we must put a halt to the confusions of the enemy. The priests of Angmar must not be allowed to spread their evil lies. You will find them near the altars throughout the Bales of Himbar. To the west. Himbar, to the west. Bring me back 5 of their staves as proof of your deed.
How can I be of service?
Have you confronted all the priests and priestesses of Angmar in the Bales? If not, you should continue at once.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Just stamping out the enemy. The great tumult of the Gurtharig can be heard even inside these caves at night. It is a fear I no longer wish to live with. Will you help me, brave High Elf? We must reduce the numbers of the terrible beasts. Gathforthnear must be made safer, and I worry that with these beasts about, our doors will not hold. Thin their numbers and return to me. They dwell in the Bales of Himbar, calling themselves the Flayers. Gortharog Flayers.
What do you need?
Hurry to the Bales of Himbar. They are to the west of Gathforthnear. We must defeat the Gurtharig soon before they strengthen their numbers and attack. Am I running out of space for the... I don't think so. I hope more of my brethren come from Estildine to help us.
Could I speak with you a moment?
These are dark days, Warden. The Moroval scourge preys upon my men, snatching them from where they sleep and carrying them off to their dens. You must find the Merivale stalking the lands of Himbar to the west. You will find them. They are the eyes of Angmar, watching our movements and preying upon us. Slay them now, lest they return to Gathforthneer. Beware the spies of the Merivale, their kindred, the bats.
What do you need?
If you desire to assist us in our plight, journey west and defeat the winged servants of the enemy. Lorniel's room. Hello. It has been long and difficult here without my father's guiding hand.
How can I be of service?
Book 7, Chapter 1, Hidden in Shadow. I do not believe good fortune alone brings you hither, my good high elf. Come, we have much to speak about.
Stay a moment.
Book 7, Chapter 2, Crossing the Shadow. If you came from Braegyar, I have no doubt you heard that my father was lost. He was indeed lost to us. But I do not believe he was slain. I have heard reports from our allies that he was taken captive and is being held within the dungeons of Carden Doom. One such ally, a sympathetic hillman from the hostile eastern tribes named Ragnall, claims that he has acquired a scroll from the libraries of Carden Doom that tells how to gain access to the city. If you would meet Ragnall and obtain the scroll from him, it would be a tremendous step towards freeing my father from the clutches of the enemy. Be wary, though. He will be waiting just south of Baal Catharnak, a hillman village which lies to the southwest of Gathforthneer. Most of the hillmen there are in the service of the Iron Crown.
What can I do for you?
Hurry, Rilmore. There is no telling how long Ragnall can stay hidden. You must go speak with him immediately. He should be hiding somewhere south of Baal Catharnak. All right. I had thought no one would ever be... Wait, say that again? I had thought no one would ever be able to cross Ramas Daluan. And yet here you are. Nabla. Greetings, Rilmar. Are you ready to prove your mettle? Council of the North. Yes, I am.
We are a stranger to these lands.
You have been sent by Arohir, yes? It speaks highly to his confidence in you that he would tell you of our existence at all. And so I have high hopes that you may indeed be able to help us in our desperate cause.
Will you be sojourning here?
At times it seems that our struggle against the Iron Crown is beyond hope.
Greetings, Southron. May I speak with you?
It sickens me to know that my people are threatened by the evil ones, and there is naught that I can do about it. In my youth, perhaps. But time and the rigors of travel across Ramas Deluan have robbed me of my vigor. Ah, but you are strong and brave. But are you brave enough to stand against the orcs and thin out their accursed ranks? Travel to their fortifications to the west. There, in the places known as Urugarth and Karn Doom, you will find your share of orcs. Any blow we strike against the false king will help my people survive to see another day.
The Trave Galorg welcome you.
Go into Urugarth or Karn Doom and thin the orc hordes. Okay, so I'm like literally at the cusp of Karn Doom here. I'm going into the city. Oh, this is exciting. I'm finally going into Karn Doom. Golodir's room. What? Why do I have dread on me all of a sudden? Why do I have dread? Oh, that's spooky. It's been far too long since I have seen my kin in Alghyr. For me, it hasn't been long enough. Sorry, I spent so much time in Alghyr. I liked Alghyr, but like the respawn, just like I'm over here and you're back, and I have to go through the Fasash, Laran, and such over and over. I was alongside Glorfindel and Irnur when Angmar fell. I know I shall see it fall again. Oh.
Will you lend me your ear?
Forward, unlikely fellowship. What? Oh, that's volume 2. I'm not doing volume 2 yet, are you kidding me? Shoo. Frost.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
The enemy's arms. Our stores of weapons run low, and we lack the materials to craft more. Without proper weapons, our cause seems hopeless. Unless... there is a possibility. We can pillage the supplies of the enemy at Karn Doom, and bring them back here where they can be reforged. Not only will we increase our store of weapons, we will take the same out of the hands of the enemy. If you will, travel west into Urugarth and spirit away their weapon crates. When you have the crates, return to me.
Greetings, traveler.
I cannot say it will be a pleasure to touch Uruk forged iron, but we'll melt it down into proper swords and axes. Lairdan's room. I have no dread here. Okay. Seeing you brings me hope. Hope like I knew when Golonir was here. It's a fine sight to see a fresh face here.
Is there aught what you need? May I help you?
I don't know. Guess not.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Tenuous thread. I received word of reinforcements coming from the south. If this is true, they can help us strike out against Karn Doom. We must make a show of strength to the Angmarim, lest they become emboldened and attack us before help arrives.
Set out to the west, to Himbar, and defeat the Angmarim warriors and marksmen. Take their weapons and bring them back to me. We must prepare the message before we deliver it.
What can I do for you?
If we can strike fear into the black hearts of the Angmarim, they will not tarry the movements of our allies to the south. Alright. Berengal
Might you spare a moment of
is
your
repeatable that I've never done. Rilmar, to arms! Angmar approaches! The false king sends a host against Alghire in great wrath. Mordirith's ire has been raised against the Trev Galorg, and will not be sated until Alghire lies in ruin. We must attend to the defense of the city, or to the defense of the village. Gather your allies! The fighting will be fierce. Travel with Berengal to Alghire. Okay. Is your fellowship assembled? Are you ready to defend Alghire? With my life. I was just speaking poorly of it before as a joke. Travel now.
Mordirith, the steward of Angmar, was believed defeated, but such hope was in vain. According to the armies of Angmar, Mordirith has returned, and now stretched forth his hand to crush the tree of Galorg in Alghira.
The battle for Alghire.
How can I be of service?
We must hurry, Rilmar. Angmar's host is nearly here. We must protect all of the stalwarts of the bulwarks of Alghire, or we will be unable to defend the town. When the call rings out, move to help defend that bulwark. I will keep watch over the gate of Alghire in case any sneak past our defenses. Go now and defend the good people of Alghire. It won't be long now. Prepare yourself. It won't be long now. Prepare yourself. The northern Alghire bulwark is about to be attacked. Oh, wait, hang on. Where? Oh. I'm completely misunderstanding what's happening here. Center. Northern. The northern is under attack. Where is it? Oh gosh. I'm screwing up. Ride. There it is. Oh my gosh. No, we lost one. No, it's all my fault. Failed. I deserve that. Okay.
How may I help you today?
Repair my stuff. Oh, right, I got mail. From a friend. Morio waits, and the expedition assembled to retake the deep has assembled a small collection for you. You must have the Moria expansion to access the contents of the box. Alright, you can do that. Cool, thank you. Cool.
Of what help may I be to you?
Lorniel is convinced that her father, Golonir, is alive. I am not so sure. Oh, I'm sure he's alive. I just think he's like a wraith or something at this point. 2 more quests.
Will you lend me your ear? Might you spare a moment of your time?
I'll come back for these ones. Matrons, lurkers, and creepers. Let's see the deed. Shield master. Okay, good. Okay. Oop. Nope, not you. Nope. Oh my goodness. Okay. Back there somewhere. Oh no! There! Oh no! I'm being swarmed! No! Yeah, I'm screwed. No. That sucks. That sucks. Alright. Where's the revive? No way! No! Okay, that's fine.
Greetings, traveler.
Hello.
How may I be of assistance?
Would like you to buy my monster goo. Okay. When I'm level like 52, maybe I'll go back and start dealing with everything in the south and west. Nice. Oh. I am starting to wonder if I'm caught up to the... Yep. Voice. Okay. What's this one? Exaltation of battle. Oh my gosh, this is a long one. And desolation. What's desolation? Desolation's easier. No, it's not. Yellow, green. Okay, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow. I can do that. Green, yellow, green. Green. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Yellow, green. Yellow, green. Oh dear. Okay. Green. Can't already be. Okay. Good enough.
What do you need?
I'm glad you made it through. The eyes of the Merivale are everywhere, and I feared I would be discovered before someone arrived. We must leave here at once. Let us go. Curses! Angmarim! They must have followed you. They must have followed you. For the free peoples! Oh, hey. Speaking of, this should be a team effort. Careful! Enemies ahead! Good job. Let us see if we can get through to the west. The enemy has found us. Oh gosh, this is actually really bad. Forward! More of the enemy's servants have found us. Relentless, I tell you. For the free peoples! Wait. Hold here. We dare go no further. The grounds ahead are too exposed. The Moravol would surely spot us. We will have to try to the east. That's the way we came. Oh. Of course. The enemy has found us. Exactly, so why would we... Forward! Wait. Let us rest for a few moments. This is a nightmarish realm, is it not? Of course, I have heard tales of the Witch King and his realm from my youth. I had not thought, though, that I would see it become a threat again. At least, not in my lifetime. Yet that is the way of things, I suppose. I think it is time we continued on. Let us continue. I do not think it is much further. More of the enemy's servants have found us. buddy. Oh, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine, right? They shall trouble us no more. No further. There. Whew. More of the enemy's servants have found us. Where? Oh my gosh. They're relentless. They don't stop. Brother. Oh my gosh. Is Muladon gonna make it through this? Am I gonna make it through this? Like, it's all well and good. It's just the right amount for the encounter, and then... Spider. Okay. Time to actually start acting like a tank. I need some, like, AoEs, dude. Like, I need to learn my AoEs, for goodness sake. I'm not allowed to be this bad at the game. When it comes to it. They shall trouble us no further. Please stay put. Please stay put. Please don't. Don't be hasty. Careful! Enemies ahead! Enemies ahead! Enemies behind! Oh no, we're screwed! We're screwed not with a troll! Not with a troll! And everything else. No. No. 2 spiders and a... Oh no, this is awful. Dude, how are we supposed to survive a troll encounter? No! No! I hate trolls so much. No, no. Stay off it. Almost through. Well, and then it just comes down to the stupid roll, and then the thing keeps coming. As long as Wheelodon isn't taking any hits, I think we'll be fine. Should be fine. So help me if I die. I'm gonna be so upset if I die. No way I'm gonna live through this. buddy. Yes! Good job. Thank you. Now slow down. Stay. Stay put. You've escorted Miladon to safety. I think we are through the worst of them. I will continue on ahead. I would like to scout the land a bit more. My thanks, friend. You're welcome. Nice knowing you. Okay, is he actually gonna make it home now? Cool. Not like it's any of my business. Give me your stave. Okay. Is that one of the staves? No? No. That's... Well, I got a stave. I mean, but like... There's a thing around here. Where... Oh. Hello. Is that... Like, I have no idea how to gauge these... Desolation... Okay, good. I can still keep going. Did I get the broodlings? I'd be shocked if I didn't. Like, there's stuff around here that I'm missing. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuss about that then. The more I see, the more they'll turn up, and I'll collect them like that. Oh yeah, he did make it home. Okay, good. Okay. They're all paired up. Baal Catharnak. dudes are so exhausting to beat. Dude's just fishing over here. I love that. Kill 150 of these things. He's still holding his fishing pole. Look at that poor dude. What are you even catching over there, dude? Oh, that's so funny. I love that. Way too much. Nice. Warrior? Oh. Why can't I bring my dude out? I want to bring my soldier. That's unfortunate. Okay, fine. Let's see how it is. Oh. Beautiful. Oh wait, there's still one more. Dude, the Angmar are actually tending the field. Do I almost feel bad? I might. Not quite, because they're freaking monsters. Okay. We can turn some of these back. Return some of them. There's more to kill. It's never enough. Just having a normal conversation. Are they like showing like the more human side of these, of everyone in Angmar? So to speak. Dude. Go. Hopefully not dying. Bad. This is when I wish I could bring my dude to help fight for me. It's just from one encounter. I screwed up. Whoa. Marksman, warrior. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no getting out of this one. There's two of them. Oh no, this is gonna screw me over. I didn't want to have to fight two of them. Come on. Nice. Alright, well, try to get as many of these guys. Before the end takes me. Oof. That's rough. Okay.
At your service, and your families.
Oh, wicked daggers. This is a new one. A wicked dagger taken from a servant of Angmar, marking the favor of their dark allegiance. All right. Okay. Is there a horse? Alright, no. Okay, I'm gonna warp back to... Oh, no. No. Warp back to Gathforthmere. And then... be right back. Just gonna use the washroom. Okay. here we are. Cease and
What do you
desist.
need?
Well done indeed. Hopefully this will keep Angmar at bay for a while longer. Choose one. Use fear. Alright.
How can I be of service?
Hope more of my brethren come from Esteldine to help us.
Greetings.
You alone accomplished what we could not, Relmore. We are so few in number, and without Golodir to guide us, we feared the worst. I can only hope you possess the spirit to face an even greater threat. There must be one that leads these Merivale to our doorsteps.
Would you do something for me?
You have done well so far, but I have need of your services a bit further. There's a nearby cavern area where the Merivale live. They're led by one of the evil Moroval lieutenants, if such a word applies. Her name is Yarvale, and she haunts us even in our dreams. Please remove her threat once and for all, then return to me when the deed is done. This will be no small task, and you should gather one or two of your friends to help you, Rilmore. Nah.
What do you need?
If your desire is to assist us in our plight, journey west and find the cavern and defeat Yarvale.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Your courage and grace give us hope, Rilmore. But as I told you, the threat is not yet vanquished. You must go to Carn Doom, though you should speak with Glyn on the way. He is in a small lookout camp past the gates of Carn Doom. Speak with him quickly. We must attack before the Merivale return. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Seek Glyn upon the eastern path to Carn Doom. He may know more about the evils that plague Angmar. He might. Okay. The enemy is strong, to be sure, but his pride shall lead to his fall. In this dark land, we look for hope from the south. A tenuous thread.
What do you need?
Thank you for helping us, friend. We must take these broken weapons and deliver them a message. No longer will they wreak havoc upon us.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Here, take back the broken weapons you brought me. Take the pieces and place them upon the altars scattered throughout Himbar. The high priests of the Angmarim use these shrines to honor the Dark Lord of Mordor. Such a display will strike a blow to their morale and allow our friends the time they need to move north. You will find the Angmarim in their altars scattered throughout Himbar. Sacrifice to the Iron Crown.
Greetings.
You have defeated many Angmarim, and that is good. Now show the others your prowess in battle by placing their broken weapons upon their altars. Help from the south.
How can I be of service?
Your actions saved Muiladan from certain doom, but the enemy is resourceful and will find a way to this safe haven. We must show the Angmarim an even greater gesture of our strength. If they resume their attacks, I fear the worst. Am I finally gonna get a better weapon? Oh, it's so close. I'm so close.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Alright, where are we headed? Oh, I didn't check how my deed's doing. That will do it. Okay, let me see. Oh, I can still keep going. Desolation can keep going. Oh, also I was talking about this before too. 9-year anniversary. 9-year frame. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in an Angmar life? A large stone altar dedicated to the worship of the Dark Lord. I'm gonna put their weapons on it. Get back here. Actually, I should probably deal with this little guy first. This might be the last Angmar that I need to... Yeah, this is the last one. Advanced. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, take me to your altars. Oh? Ragnall! I found him.
You risk your life to come here.
Book 7, Chapter 2, Crossing the Shadow. You were sent here by the woman from the south? Here, take this scroll. My people are suspicious. I must go at once. The Moraval have seen you. I must flee. Are they gonna kill the guy? I hope he lives. He's such a kindly traitor. Ooh. Okay. A banner with the marks of Angmar on it. Council of the North will not tolerate your malarkey any longer. There we go. Banner's replaced. I'm satisfied. Where's the altar? Oh geez, it's all the way back there. Okay. I I can circle around. Excuse me. Oh jeez. Oh no, I'm dead. Bota, messenger of Karn Doom. He had silver armor, so I thought he was a good guy for a sec. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Desolation! Desolation! Darn. Oh, it's still a long wait. An hour? Oh my gosh, that's a long time. Okay.
I am at your service. Greetings, traveler.
Hello.
How may I be of assistance?
That should do it. How am I doing for Lodoros points? Very nice. Let me see. No, it's still good. This way. guess one more, right? No? I've done more than that. Good. I'm glad, because otherwise this would take so much longer to get through all the Slayer, not the Slayer, the class deeds. But it's my own fault for putting it off. Nope. What here? I have a message for your master. He sucks. Should I go straight back? I might, actually. Honestly? No, actually no, because... Another down there. Okay, where's the tent? Okay, there it is. Is there, well, there's always an altar under a tent. It's just a overhang, I guess, this time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right to it then. Afraid of you anymore. I was at the start of the battle, but I'm not anymore. To kill 150 of you guys. That is crazy. Holy, finally. Okay, good. Whoa. Screeching Cargill. Is this gonna be a problem? Yes. Alright, where is the altar? Show me the altar. There's the altar. I'm gonna circle around for that. Okay. Hey guys, look. Oh, that's not all of them. Oh geez. Run. There. Okay. Over there. Okay. Baby steps. Baby steps. Alright, awesome. Now, before I press on, use these guys up, and then use the chest, so I'm not being stingy later. Or whatever the word is. Uh-oh. Awesome. Here, have your swords back. Or our swords. However this worked. Purple. Stamping out the enemy. Ah. Right then. How long is left? This should be fine. You. Bring it. I can do this all day. Whatever time of day it is. It's morning. You wouldn't know when you're an Angmar. It's just always perpetually not right. It's like it's trying to be night, but the sky is too scared to put the lights out. Something like that. No, you. No, not you. No, buddy. Gordon. Not you too. Oh, this is bad. Yep. There I go. There I go.
I am at your service. Greetings, traveler. How may I be of assistance?
Okay. Is that the only objective? Yeah, it is. Alright. No attacking my horsey. Holy. Okay, where's this actually
How
going to
can I
take
be
me,
of
though?
service?
Ethel Angren. Oh. We can just take a horse straight into Angmar? Or, sorry, that Karn Doom? Huh. I will consider your offer, game. The shadow hangs heavy here. Yet even here, hope can be found.
Greetings.
Thank you for helping us, friend. Perhaps there is still hope that we can win this war. The Angmarim are routed for the moment, but I fear they will soon find their strength and rally their forces. We must move with all due haste. We must strike them where they reside.
Could I speak with you a moment?
We have them on the run. Now we must make sure that they never come back again. Head to each Baal and destroy their idols. This is the only way to keep them from threatening us ever again. You must find the 3 Baals to the west of Gathforthneir, scattered throughout Himbar. This is no small task, Railmore. You must gather a couple of your most trusted friends to accomplish this. Good luck to you, friend. Are you insinuating that you can be my friend to help me out?
How can I be of service?
You must head into each of the 3 lower Baals in Himbar. Baal Dilas, Baal Catharnak, and Baal Grundale. We must drive away the Angmarim once and for all if this region is to see peace. Huriel.
Greetings.
Well done, Rilmore. Now, at least for a short time, the Hillmen will see that there remains opposition to the Iron Crown, until our banners are discovered. The last days of the Iron Crown are drawing near. There are many poor souls who are forced to slave in Karn Doom's pits. I had thought no one would ever be able to cross Ramas Deluan, and yet here you are. Lorniel is convinced that her father Golodir is alive. I'm not so sure.
Greetings, Southron. May I speak with you?
Pushing the panic. You there, High Elf. You will assist me? I'm greatly angered by the treachery of our sister tribe, the Trev du Vardain. They provide food to the armies of the Iron Crown, and must be made to pay for their treason. I wish you to go to Baal Catharnak, west of here, and destroy the food crates you find there. They must be destroyed before the Trev du Vardain can deliver them to the Angmarim. When you have completed this task, return to me, and I will reward you as I may.
I am pleased to know you.
What are you doing here still? Go to Baal Catharnak, and destroy those food crates. Well done. There is still much to be done concerning the Merivale, however. Another ally in our fight against the Iron Crown is always welcome.
be of service?
Book 7, Chapter 2, Crossing the Shadow. Did you find Ragnall? Ah, that must be the scroll he told of. Let me see it.
Stay a moment.
Book 7, Chapter 3, Opening the Way. I fear we may have been deceived, Rilmore, for this scroll is written in black speech. It may say nothing of value. I cannot say, for black speech is not a tongue with which I am familiar. Even so, I would know what this says. Perhaps the elf Laerdan may have sufficient... Sorry. Perhaps the elf Laerdan may have some proficiency in this writing. He is an old friend of my father's, and he is here in Gothforthnier. Take the scroll to him and ask him his opinion. If it may help us free my father, then we must learn its secrets at once.
What can I do for you?
Take the scroll to Laerdan, Rilmore. Perhaps he has some knowledge of the black speech. You're making a name for yourself among my people, Rilmore. Laerdan. We've been hard pressed by the enemy for many years. It has taken a toll on all here, but none so much as Lorniel.
Grey is the shadow upon my heart.
Oh, really? Oh. Book 7, Chapter 3, Opening the Way. Alas, I have never taken the time to learn the cruel mutterings of the orcs. I have no desire to speak with them by any means save my sword. If this scroll did indeed come from Carn Dûm, Elrond Hathelvin may have an interest in it, and he assuredly knows the black speech. Go to Rivendell and seek out the master of the last homely house, if you would know the answer to your riddle.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending.
I can be of no aid to you with this scroll, for the black speech is not my study. Take it to Elrond of Rivendell. Okay. Meaning I'll go when I'm ready. How's my limit doing? Still 42, okay. It's north I need to go to. I don't know why I was heading south. Don't get ambushed this time, right? Easy. Or don't get swarmed, whatever it is. Oops. Nope. Oops. Torek I Bogbereth. I can do more. I'm shocked. I am shocked that I get to do this many. All right, you two, settle down. Hello? Oh, literally just fight the broodlings? Okay. There they all are. Cool. Now to get the heck out of here. So many spiders. Hate it. Am I clear? I'm almost there. Oh my gosh, I made it. I made it. Beautiful. If I can avoid you. Yep. Awesome. Why is it telling me to be here? I think that's misleading. Okay. Okay, I will be using that in a sec here. But first, let me just do a thing. What? Dude, you're gonna break the pier. Okay. Go. Oh, too late. crate with food supplies for the evil Angmarim. Sneaky. Sneaky does it. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll just have to cut through everybody. This idol is used to worship Sauron by the steadfast of Angmar. That is an edifice, if I've ever seen one. And that is why it must be destroyed. Alright. Destroy their supplies. What do we have? Oh my gosh. That's not even Karn Doom either. There's just all these fortresses that are protecting Karn Doom. Oh. Is she the one? She is the one. Alright, well. Time to start getting her attention. At least she's isolating herself right now. Oh, don't do it. Don't summon allies. healing. I hate this. Fine. I'll do it. But I'm not gonna be happy about it. Ah, dang it. Oh. All right.
I am at your service.
You. Okay. Right. Should I have done that? Probably not. Beware of the Nimwaith, friend. They have been enslaved for so long that all... Yeah. They've gone mad. Well done, Warden. There is one threat that still remains. I speak of the great spider herself, Bogbereth.
Might I take a moment of your time?
This next task you cannot possibly succeed at alone. Try me. Or even with a fellowship of your closest allies. Nay, you must assemble a war party if you are to defeat Bogbereth. No ordinary creature is she, Bogbereth, the poison queen of Himbar. You must strike swift and true against her, for her hide is as steel armor, and her fangs are keen-edged daggers, dripping venom. Assemble your band of heroes and journey back to Soreshi Bogbereth. You will find her there, unless she finds you first. Oh, and you're hyping this up?
What can I do for you?
Have you assembled your war band yet? Bogbereth will not fall without a fight. Despite your courage, you are no threat to her by yourself. Noted. Okay. Oh, that's concerning.
Welcome, friend of the Trave Galorg.
The Angmarim will feel the loss of those provisions, and the Treve du Vardain will feel the wrath of the Angmarim. I am pleased with your success. Awesome. Hey. I might just return to the road. I see what you're doing. Don't do it. Leave my horsey alone. Oh my gosh. What? What? Dulgognir. Duldognir. I don't like that. No, sir. Wait, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Oh. Does he have one of the swords? It's maybe a bad place to look. Oh boy. Oh golly. Don't approach. Don't do it. Thank you. buddy. Oh my gosh, really? Okay. Well, I'm gonna deal with you really quick. Bale Grundale. Beautiful. What else is here that it says? Stamping. Yep. Oh my gosh, why are there so many Nazguls? Don't like it. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm taking a terrible risk because I want to get through town. But there's a Nazgul and a bunch of trolls in there. All I want to do, ultimately, is go through to the Barrows. But I mean, if I die, I just go back to Mirkworth. So, it should be, yeah, it's okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. It is literally a dead end. I didn't want a dead end. No. Come on. Over here. There we go. No. Okay, time to run, time to run, time to run. Is this a dead end? It's a dead end. No. No. Run. Run. Oh gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. I'm not worried. I'm gonna live. Like, I thought it would lead me straight there. Oh, that's sad.
Greetings, traveler. How may I be of assistance?
A trinket to ward against the poisons of Bog Bareth's brood. Nah. Kindred of the Council of the North. Nice.
Of what help may I be to you?
$20? Oh my gosh. I'm killing it today. Who does that? Dan and Gil. That's scary. Yeah, nope. Run. Okay, that was a close call. I still can't pull my unit. That sucks. He was so helpful though. He was able to pull aggro and everything. Literally just these last two. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, thank goodness. Like, what do they have on guard today? Decayed hands. I am not even worried then. It could have been a lot worse. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So I need to get there, but how? You know? I hate that. I hate it. Like, I can't get there. It's gonna suck. Okay. I don't like this one bit. Not one bit. Okay. Roiling patch of deadly water. And I'm in the shallows. I'm in the shallows. Oh no. Oh, it's a Gaunt Lord. Wonderful. My favorite. I love Gaunt Lords. They're so fun to fight and aren't annoying at all. Okay. You shall let me pass. Oh, thanks. Nice. Oh, almost fell in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's not what it looks like. Alright, let's see how far I can run. Because, I mean, might as well just die anyway, right? Because, oh my god, oh my gosh, oh, okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah.
Of what help may I be to you? Well met.
Even the smell of the water is enough to cause illness, it seems. I have some thoughts about this water, but there is only one way to bear them out.
Might you lend me an ear?
There are many creatures in Angmar that carry venom and poisonous blood in their veins. But even so, how could all the water be affected so? Could something have spawned in the bowels of Karn Doom? Something monstrous and poisonous to all life? This is more than I know of the ways. This is more than I know of the ways of the water and such. Please, go and speak with Femreg at Gathforthnear. She may know more about the evils that could do such things. It is far beyond my meager skills. You'll find Fimreg to the north and east of here among the rangers.
What do you need?
Speak with Fimreg at Gathforthnear. She may know more about. She may know more of what evils could trouble the waters here. So. Okay, we are. Oh, there's still cooldown, really? That's crazy. Be right back. Hey, perfect timing. That Rose Girls. Yes, players chose when I first started. When I was part 1, when I was streaming, I got people to pick my race and class and everything, and all the look and everything. And yeah, I was recommended Warden, and Warden is really fun and broken and kind of the best MMO class I've ever played. How are you doing? I'll be right back. I gotta just go do a thing. I return. Yeah, I hear that. When, like, it's not immediate. But I thought that was the case with, like, every class. I don't know. I've only ever played a warrior class before this on a different character, so I wouldn't know. And I've been spoiled with Warden, so I'm not going back. So I'm gonna. I'm gonna go back. But not to fight Bloodwing, for the love of gosh. Bloodwing is such an annoying boss. And just getting to him is annoying. Okay. That makes sense. Hang on. I am a filthy casual, so if there's a difficulty that will keep me from, I mean, I'm already soloing everything. I feel like that's difficulty enough. Yeah, I have my preferred gambits, but as it happens, I need to do a bunch of them for deeds, and you can only do so many a day, is something I learned, like, earlier, like, the other day. So, I'm a little behind on those. Actually, out of curiosity. Well, I can still keep going. Okay, good. That was at 0, and now it's at 71. Okay. Killed so many white arrow whites, but still so many left to kill. Well, I guess most of them were fell spirits. Like, whites are in kind of the shallows, so to speak, and then fell spirits are all over here, and there's no deed pertaining to those. I'm sure I knew at one point. Battle preparation is the stance, right? The shield and spear and all that stuff. I've been given tutorials on Warden, and I think I've mostly retained, like, session 1 out of everything. Oh. I do not remember that, no. I don't remember learning that. I mean, yeah, I think so. For the most part, I'm learning way too slowly. But I am learning. It's just so slow. Like, I've 100%ed it. Look, okay, I've done this a bunch of times. But look, I have my checklist. I am 100%ing every single area with an X. like, every single deed, every single quest, every single part of the story, you know, in order of where the plot takes me, essentially, right? So, I've 100%ed Trollshaw's Misty Mountains. The only thing I have left to do in Breland is, like, to return for Wildwood quest lines. So, I've been chipping away at this. And I'm still just learning some stuff. I should know a lot of stuff that I don't by now. But for now, I'll just keep using Desolation. Nope, my big problem is fighting the big guys, like the trolls. Like over here, Mathod is just a nightmare. I've just ditched it for now. Oh. Yeah, especially when they're in groups. Like they guard the arena area in a row of 3. Like, I can barely hold my own against 1. Like, how do I do this? Like, what's the stratagem, so to speak? I just kind of ditched. I have to kill so many trolls. I have to kill 150 trolls for the deed. But I am gonna start going back now. Because, I mean, I am quite a bit stronger than I was before. I only recently became level... I became level 50 back at Gabil-Shathur. I'm so glad I finally pronounced that. I'll still kill some dragons and stuff. But I became level 50 back then. Now I'm, like, pushing level 50, like, halfway through 51, so... maybe I can manage. I hope. Two slot mobs. What's my legendary, by the way? When can I have it? You'd be something to like build towards here. Like yeah. I want to become more powerful. Wait, what? Oh, like separately? Huh. Interesting. Silk Lady is another one. I gotta deal with the stupid Silk Lady. I hate her. I hate her. She's beating me up all the time. Yeah, I can't fight her solo. Oh, Uruk? Uruk. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really handy. That'd be really nice. That's the dream. Dude, you sound like a freaking demon from Doom. Ah! Kill so many Urukai. Oh my gosh! That is a huge raid! Oh my gosh! What are you... What? How? Tater raid? Tater raid! Oh my gosh! Potatoes? Oh my gosh! Hey everyone! How's everyone doing? Oh my gosh! 40 people. This is the single biggest raid I've ever had. I am freaking out. Oh my gosh! 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 Hi! Hi! Oh my gosh! Hi, Poteen. How's it going? It's been a while. Oh my gosh. My biggest raid to date has been 27, and that was a big deal. I am losing my marbles. Hi. It is going fantastic. It is going really well. I've been going through Angmar. I've actually done 2 streams today. A lot of it was done here, and then today I continued over there. And I'm going back because I want to clear some old quests and stuff, but also do Slayer deeds. Because, as usual, I am still 100%ing everything in Shadow of Angmar before I go to Moria. I am speaking way too fast. I'm falling over my words. Oh my gosh. I'm... Grandson crushing... How about we say that everyone did this to me? It was a team effort. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I'm actually losing it. I don't know, I'm just a... Poteen. I can barely see that. It's like freaking red Teletubby or something. I don't know what that is. Work. I'm fumbling over myself here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like, oh no, today just in general has been really good. It's just been really good. Like, cause I also have like a bunch, like, it's doing well on YouTube as well. It's just nice to be back in the swing of things. I gotta kill this guy. Give me your sword. I will protect them with my shield. Though it cost me my shield, which is new and nice, and it looks really cool. Though it cost me this very shield, I will protect the raid people. Good night! Rest well! Gosh. Okay. Oh, this is sick. This is so cool. How is everyone? Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, I can't fill in those shoes, dude. It has to be you. Oh my gosh. So out of curiosity, is anyone on Laurelin and can they help me with the Silk Lady? Just out of curiosity, just, if not, just, you know, just, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my gosh. Yeah, last time I had a raid, the 27 one was in Trollshaws. It was ages ago. It was like 9 months ago. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm still reeling. Yeah. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm okay. Laurelin! Let's freaking go! What level are you? Angmar. She's right over here. She's beating me up. gosh, this is so cool. Like, I don't know, I've been away from streaming for so long, and then, like, I've been slowly getting back to it for, like, part 40. And now what am I at? Part 44 today? And now I'm just like, oh my gosh, now everything's just picked up. I'm so happy, dude. I'm like as happy as I've been for a long time. So thank you very much. Rambling. Anyway, how's everyone's evening/morning/afternoon doing relative to where you are, or if you're in outer space? I don't know. Time's a construct. How's it doing? Kill so many. Ooh, okay. And they're all, as far as I know, they're only in this one area because, like, in this little stretch. Maybe they're in Carn Doom, but I haven't found very many. Gotta slay the dragonlings as well, or worms or whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on Slayer right now because the trolls have been giving, both in Mathod as well as Himbar, have just been giving me like so much grief. Carn Doom. One place where we can't get to. It's been too long since I've seen the movies. Can't get any closer. Which I can't get. Okay. Someone help me with the quote. I'm trying. I like the road's taking me there. I can literally travel to Carn Doom. But not yet. I'm too pathetic. Nope. Nope. Okay. I've killed none of them. Oh, he's got the rough trips. Okay. Oh, I'm so much stronger now. I'm so happy. Might still be a pain. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be a pain. No! No! I was so close. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so lame. That's so lame. That's rough. World chat? Okay. I think. Do you want me to just type help? I don't know what the assignment is. Oh! Oh, my character's name is Rilmore. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean,
You
yeah.
need something?
Probably not, no. Yeah, like, again, I've mostly done everything solo. I had, like, some random help from someone who was watching during Fornost, and that was ages ago. I might have something, but it would probably be in my inventory in Bree or something. Alright. I will actually just start making my way there. Oh. But I'm saving! Because, okay, no, I'm saving up for all the DLC using the Lotero points I get from deeds. This is all from doing deeds. and I'm slowly getting them all. Next one is Wilderland because I just got Yondershire. I've got to get Wilderland because then I'll have everything pretty much in Eriador. And once I get through all of Eriador and there's nothing left in Eriador, then I will go to Mines of Moria. Okay, sorry. Ooh, hang on. Dragons. Still gotta get my worm back here. I was taking my soldier along too when I was in Imla Valkorth. I was like, that was last stream. He was helping me along. I'm like, oh, that was handy, and I'm like, why can't I have him? It says it was only for skirmishes, but I had him. It didn't make any sense. I was so confused. It's supposed to be tank, and then that happens. Oh my gosh, so much dread. hang on. Back. Fight you. Fuzzies. Smoke block. But it seems I have no choice. Okay. Remember down here there's just a bunch of dragons, and I'm just gonna, or worms, I'm just gonna just keep killing them until there's no rush, but what is your ETA, do you think? Like, literally there's no rush, though. I just might get a little carried away. Rilmor, R-I-L-M-O-R. An I. Like Brilliant Dark in Quenya. Hey, what's your name? Rill, like Silmaril. Send me your username and I'll add you. If you want. It's like it's up here, dude. Like that's the writing. R-I-L-M-O-R. Here. There you go. There you go. But hang on. Alright, okay, Rosewrin. Okay. Social panel. Friends. Search. Invite. Invite to fellowship. Hey! Hello. Okay. Nice. Thank you so much, by the way. Appreciate this. In a second, it might be easier to see me, like, if you want to chat, it might be easier in-game, because I'm using my phone to view chat, and that is about to die. I'll still see chat, but I'd need to, like, go to the other screen for a sec to read it. Level 140. You've become too powerful. Awesome. And like, wait, that's a lot of meters. That's okay though. And I mean, like, if you feel like it too, there's again the troll arena over here that I just, yeah. It's gonna be like a one-hit kill though for when you show up. You're just gonna kill everything. Which would be much appreciated. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh my gosh, you're here already. Oh my gosh, you're an Outlier. I better head north then. Alright, I'll meet you at the little thing here. You ride north. Alright. Is any of this gear something I can use? I also gotta find all... I don't need to, like, tonight or today, but I gotta find all the sword dudes. I just thought they were random, like, NPCs, like, they'll show up in a quest. And I'm like, I've been missing so many of them, and they have the swords for the, like, the 7 swords quest line. Oh well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, can I actually fight these guys now? Without it being a hassle. Nope, there's still a hassle. No. Abandon ship. Oh my gosh, thank you. Hello there. Handy. Appreciate it. Freaking trolls, I swear. Just freaking trolls. Alright. House of Wrath. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Vilnas. Nope. I'm good. Okay, that's not working. There we go. I'm just gonna leave all these guys for you to deal to mop up. Awesome. Okay. Myrne. So Lady. Well, your search is over, for it is I, Myrne. My soft-hearted fool of a sister never understood my desires, and has led you to a fool's errand. One that has led you only to your death. My what? Yeah, she's dead. Okay, great. Awesome. Troll time. I appreciate that. That was such a hassle. That was such a freaking hassle. I just show up. I like had to like run all the way through here. And then just die. Alright. Nope. 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 I have further need of your assistance. Out here. I think this is the way out. Right, nope. Dead end. Is there a ramp? I really hope there's a ramp. There is no ramp. No. Oh, that's a lot of dread. I'm trapped. Okay, and my phone is dead now. Actually. You've gone offline! Oh my gosh, it's gone offline. Right when my phone dies. Now I can't see why. Until I'm dead. Oh boy. Alright. Might actually get out of this. Alright, now let me check on my browser. Alright, thank you. You take care. Thanks for helping out. Awesome. Well, I'm not gonna be going there then. I'm going to resume my Uruk hunting. Oh, right. Okay. Hold up. I got time with this. Hello there. Alright, we are going into Maythod. At least I'm trying to. Okay, now let me see what we got here. Gem hunters. Alright, let's just make our way in here. All the troll slaying. Which I suck at. Beautiful. Down he goes. Does my hunter, does my Slayer deed increase when you kill the trolls? Or does it have to be me? It does increase when you do it. I get to take all the credit. It's awesome. Okay. Hello. And here's the row of them before we get to the arena here. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this, get rid of this, and loot, and loot. I think. Try to at least. There we go. Next item, I'll deal with that in a sec. Yeah, there we go. This is the way. Like, how is a solo player supposed to deal with this? Look at this! Trolls in Maythod. Like, and it sends you to, like, insane dread. Like, literally, just keep killing trolls for me. Just so I have the Troll Slayer deed. Show off. Okay, how? Explain your methodology. How did you solo this as Warden? I need to know. Please tell me. I do not know the way. Battle memory. Which one's battle memory? I have the whole, like, chart. Okay. Okay, I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down. dance. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, exaltation. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. I've begun advanced. Okay. Oh, 100 of them? Like, wow, you killed them so quickly, effortlessly. They just die. I don't know if I want to make you do all 100. But, I mean, if I could, you know... Like, I don't know if I can pay for... Like, does, like, a gold sound like a lot to you for payment? It's like, I'll pay you an entire gold apiece for killing 100 trolls. Deal. They fall so fast. What's up here? I'm curious what's up here. Anything at all? Or is it just dumb? Whoa. Trolls. So many of them, like it's unreal. Okay. No, not this. Remove from tracker. How many more left? Let me find a troll to put my cursor over. How many more? 78? You don't have to do this all the way through. Like, I'm not gonna like make you. This is entirely like, you know, it's your call. But it is a kindness that I appreciate. Like, I'll tackle everything solo, and then I just get my butt kicked. have enough room. Alright, we're at 55, so there's 45 left. Nice. Where are we at? 65? We getting there? This is so funny, like this giant arena of just running around. Just no way. Oh, they're respawning. Got left 10 more. 5 more. Oh, this is hype. Three. Ow. Victory is achieved. Thank you so much. Round of applause. You are the greatest of them all, or goat, if you will. Just that. Oh, trolls are so exhausting to fight one-on-one. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Very awesome. Very awesome. And, alright, you take care. See you next time. I stream Mondays and Fridays, or mostly Mondays. Okay, bye! Oh, my bad. There we go. Cool. Nightshade plants. Oh, I still gotta escape the trolls. I'm still in the arena. It's okay, I'll run. I'm allowed to run. I have the skill, I have the talent, I have the know-how. I can run away. Okay, you guys can stop chasing me too. Just bolts. Nightshade. Poisonous plants said to have a virtue in warding off wights. Okay. Okay. Alright, there we go. Last of the Nightshade. Sword hilt appears to be of Westernese make, but the blade has been overlaid with writings in black speech. Among the dark writings, you can make out the name Gwynok. You should take the blade to Nethra at the Crusule Lannan to the east of Gabil Shathur. The sword hilt appears to be of Westernese make, but the blade has been overlaid with writings in black speech. Among the dark writings, you make out the name Ab. You should take the blade to Nethra at the Crusule Lannan to the east of Gabil Shathur. That was really cool, though, of Rose. I appreciate that, Rose, so much. I'd have been stuck here forever. And plus, I got level up from that, too. Not level up, per se, but that's a ton of experience points. For just, you know, watching someone else mow down a bunch of trolls. That's pretty cool. Okay. There's the review. I have many things to ponder, Rilmore. What is your business?
Greetings to you.
You've brought me the sword of Ab. Ab was a great leader of the hillmen of Rudaur. He was one of the last to be taken under the service of the Witch King, and it is said that he had a great gift of healing. Ancient text tells that he was indeed unwilling at first to heed the words of the messengers of the Witch King. But at the urging of his people for great wealth and power, he accepted the sword that you now hold.
What can I do for you?
What have you brought to old Nethra? The sword of Gwynok? This is the sister sword of the poisoner, Kolmak. Many a wound this sword gave that too late was found to be fatal. Gwynok was longest in the service of the enemy and had the most malice and subtlety of those that wielded a blade under the Witch King against Cardolin. Awesome. That's cool. Lads coming through. Alright, that's what. There's my prey. Alright, that's actually a lot of quests I could turn in. You saved us, we are in your debt.
How may I be of assistance? What do you need?
I have 72 gold. Oh, I've made so much gold from this, from like today. Like just from today. Wow. Alright.
What do you need?
73 gold. That's crazy. These guys might be a bit confusing to me. Enhancement rune. Saw this one. Okay. I'll sell this guy just because I have a bunch of these. Holy man, that's a lot. And I still gotta turn in the quests.
Greetings.
You've done very well to gather all these stones. Have no fear. I will give you a good price. That wasn't a good price. It was mediocre at best. Got something to say for yourself? Okay, whatever. Whatever.
What's the meaning of this?
You've thinned their numbers? Good. Strong blow against Mathod. Now we can turn our attention to those who lead the training.
Is a moment of your time too much to ask?
We have had a stroke of luck. While you were away, a dwarf prospector returned and told us that he saw Roncours entering the orc encampment of Mor Modthul. No doubt he is going there to train the Uruks, but being away from the arena leaves him vulnerable. Wait. I'm getting ahead of myself. Allow me to explain my plan. You see, to truly end Mathod's threat, we must defeat its master, the Gorthorog named Kurak. Kurak rarely shows himself, though, and only fights those he deems worthy of his attention. Roncours, another Gorthorog, and current champion of Mathod, is his prized student. If you were to defeat him and claim one of his maces, Kurak would have to fight you. Mor Modthul lies to the north of here, on the far side of the foul lake of Duvuinen. Roncours should be found somewhere within the encampment. Hurry now!
By Durin's beard!
We are to end Mathod's threat. We must defeat its master, Kurak. However, to draw him forth, we must defeat his prized student, Roncours, and claim one of his maces. Roncours can be found to the north in the orc encampment of Mor Modthul, which lies on the far side of the foul lake of Duvuinen. Why does it say you have a quest for me? I'm confused.
How may I be of assistance?
All right.
What do you want?
Okay. My character is on the server Laurelin. I only just saw your message. When was that? Also, hi, Serene Sakura. Welcome to the channel. But yeah, I'm in Laurelin, and I'm currently in Angmar. I do read the chat. I just, oh, really? Oh, that's ridiculous. I just used my phone, and my phone died a little bit ago. So, I kind of just need to go between, because the problem is if I shrink the size of the screen, the resolution, like, changes completely, and it's not as, doesn't look as good. So, it's kind of a price that I pay. But, I'll stop like this, and then check in. And I missed the turn.
What do you need?
Literally the first dragon I encounter. That's crazy. It is, yeah, it sucks having only one monitor. But I'm trying to adapt to it. It's just like when I'm in the zone to stream, I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And then I check my phone, I'm just like, I can make this work. It's like my charge almost always is less than half. And I'm like, I can make this work. It's fine. It's fine. But, yeah. Actually, hang on a sec. Why aren't I charging it right now? One sec. It's just gonna sit here dead. Hang on. Alright, there we go. What expansion am I planning to buy? That depends. I want to have all of them. I also want to earn them in-game. So, like, I think, like, I'll show you what I have in a sec. This nuisance is dead. So, my account, I have, the ones I don't have are here, right? So, Return to Karn-Dûm, Battle of Blackgate, Beneath the Surface, Blood of Azog, Central Gondor, East Gondor, Gondor Renewed, Legacy of the Necromancer, March of the King, Mists of Wilderland, Old Anorian, Rangers in Ruins, Vales of Anduin, Wildwood, which I'm saving for, West Gondor, Where Dragons Dwell, and Far Anorian. And meanwhile, expansions. I do not have Far Anorian, Where Dragons Dwell, War of Three Peaks, Mordor, Minas Morgul, Fate of Gundabad, and Corsairs of Umbar. I own all the other ones. Yeah. And I think, well, I know that I've only spent $20 on the game in total. Like, in order, back when they were turbine points. So I'm at force of habit. I'm always gonna pull Lord points, turbine points at some point or another. But yeah, I spent $20 on turbine points in order to get some quests. To get like a quest pack. And then from there I've just been grinding across a few characters. But this is the first time I'm actually doing the story. So. Ow. But I've also never reached Moria. And I also want 100% everything because I'm a psycho. Oh my gosh, there's so many messages now. Play everything up to level... Oh, you can play everything up to level 100, by the way. Hi, Jim. How are you doing today? My OC... My Lord has got approved today. Awesome! Awesome. I don't have any of the new classes. I have, I'm trying to answer everything at once here. Just because you can't switch between classes, right? So it's like, I'm gonna just focus on Warden, and I don't know if I'll ever be in another class. Because, again, I'm playing Realmore for the long haul. When I made Realmore, the Corsairs of Umbar was brand new. Or it was just coming out. And, like, I was promising, like, I'm gonna get Realmore to Umbar. And I still mean that. I'm not gonna stop it. I want to clear all the content with Realmore. So I don't know if I'll ever play Brawler or Mariner or whatever. Unless I can multi-class. But I don't think they'll ever allow that. But... yeah, I don't think it... like, I remember when the trailer for Moria dropped, and I was so hyped because it was like like a animated version of the, Balan's Tomb fight. And I'm like, oh, I could be there! And that would be so cool. And I'm like, oh, that would be so cool to finally do that one day. And then... many years later. I'll get to Moria one day, guys. Once I get to Moria, there's just gonna be no stopping me. Because then it's finally gonna be linear. And I don't think you can... oh. I mean, fair enough. But when you can get on Lord of the Rings Online, yeah, do it. On Laurelin. Please, so I have someone to help me. Actually, honestly, I don't know if, yeah. I might want to trade Discords. I'm not sure yet. But could be fun. But also I don't want to be intrusive. Oops. Made it. Okay, now I can check Discord. Or not Discord. No, I've never done RP for Lord of the Rings. Even though I have like so much MERP stuff. Like I have so many modules of MERP and I just don't have anyone to play with. And plus I'm bad at understanding rules. But no, like, but that would be really fun to me.
The Iron Crown seeks to enslave us.
What have you learned? What? No! It is impossible! No. But I must accept the truth of what you tell me. Muirne was ever a wileful child, spoiled, selfish. But still, to become a spider keeper of the Iron Crown, I've wasted a year of my life weeping for the fate of a monster. Alas, this is a bitter drought to down. But dark though these tidings be, you have done what I asked, Southron. You have my thanks. I am too deeply in your debt. But I will try to pay you what I can. Lorne's dagger, Lorne's shoes. Just give me your shoes. Thanks. Give me your shoes. Alas, poor Muirne. But it is better that she is dead than that she continue to serve the evil men of Angmar. Would that you could have saved my sister, Rilmor. But, alas, it is not meant to be. Well, that's rough. Anyways. Yeah. I might just, like, dumb it down for myself, because it's like... Yeah, Laurelin, I don't roleplay, but I mean, I would like to, but I don't really do much of it, because I don't really have anyone to do it with, but also I'm doing the game, right? I'm just playing through the game. But the thing that's complicated about MERP is that it's, you use a chart, so it's like out of 100 rather than a d20. And then, like, what the chart says is where you hit. So, like, you reference it and be like, okay, you shot the orc in the knee as opposed to the wrist or the shoulder. Or it's like that levels of complicated. It uses the roll master system for what that's worth. But it's like from the early 80s. Well before the D20 was like ever a thing. But I would love to play it because it's so cool. Like, the artwork they do alone and the writing is really good. They went above and beyond on, like, just the art of it. And, like, I, like, have a bunch of them physically. And then there's, of course, PDFs as well. And they're just, like, they're just so cool. They're just incredible to just look through, you know? But the most annoying thing I found is that I'm reading through the Dol Guldur module, which is a tome of a book. It's like 300, 400 pages. And it was scanned, and the ending was cut off. So when the guy was scanning it to go online, the end is cut off. So I'm like, I have it printed off, and slowly over the course of a lot of time, I've been like filling in what letters they're supposed to be in the context of what's being said. So I'm kind of I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit of like a curator to MERP stuff. But I've never played it with anybody. I was about to ages ago, but that was when I had a roommate before my roommate came off of, and then no one else cared about it since. New roommates don't care. I've already bought the quest packs. I bought like when I first started playing. Like back in 2015. Like not this file, obviously, but my first character when I had a friend to play with. Yeah, I bought my first quest pack, and then that's the only time I spent any money on Lotero. But yeah, no, I don't understand the first thing about, and I don't mind specific stuff. Like I'm a 3.5 guy, right? A D&D 3.5. I love specific, but I need to understand it. The spreadsheet is too much. Okay, hang on. So much to read. Hang on. Hang on. I really wish I was able to actually take a steed back here, but so I had a chance to read this. Okay, okay. Like when I joined Laurelin, I joined it because it was roleplay. But then I just never did it because it turns out my friend who I joined Lotero with just didn't like roleplay. And I'm like, well, I'm not that invested in just playing roleplay. I want to do the story. I want to be in the world, right? I want to enjoy the game. So, yeah. I mean, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I mean, I know that I know it's European. I mean, it's so funny over the course of like me playing the game, like with like while I'm streaming, playing Israel more. I'm like, people are watching, and almost always, I get, do you play on Arkenstone? I know I don't play on Arkenstone, but how do so many people play on Arkenstone? It's ridiculous. There's so many. So it's like the fact that I found one person playing on Laurelin is like a freaking unicorn. aren't they all PvE? Like player versus environment? Or is it PvP, where it's like you stab someone else because they're different? Like World of... I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. I want to make that joke so bad! Yeah, I will never be caught streaming or playing or touching World of Warcraft in my life ever again. But that is its own thing, and I will not get into that. Yeah, fair enough. But, like, I don't... Yeah. I mean, like, I could come up with I have a lot of, like, imagined scenario story stuff with Rilmore. In fact, when I was... After I'd made my character and I'd, like, finished, like, 2 or 3 sessions of the game, I reread The Fall of Gondolin because she'd be from Gondolin. Like, that's part of her backstory and stuff. And she'd also be from fought in the Last Alliance and everything like that. So, yeah. It's a very first-age character. Yeah. So, but the funniest thing to me is still the fact that Rilmore was protected by dwarves in the Last Alliance when they didn't even need to be there. Like, playing High Elf Prologue, and the fact that the humans didn't defend her, and the dwarves did, was just the funniest thing to me. And it has informed so much stuff, which is why my house is in Thorin's Hall. Because dwarves are just the best. Rilmore favors dwarves and officially thinks that they're cooler than elves. But she'd never be a dwarf. She's, you know... It's just a stupid thing. It's a whole gimmick. I remember when the crossbowmen were intimidating the other day. I like it when numbers go up. Like, the thing is about roleplay, right? Especially verbal roleplay, right? Is I'm so self-conscious now about being cringe. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm terrified of LARPing and then being, like, heard by someone, you know what I mean? Especially because I get so into it. You know? Like, I'm... Like, unless I'm, like, playing an especially, like, involved character. Gosh, why am I dying now? I'm still intimidated by them. And now back to Aughire. I'm sick of Aughire, but I'll deal with it.
The wares of the hillmen are superior.
Oh, what I sell? Yeah, I did it. Okay. Here, have some boots. Because I helped slay someone's sister, I was given boots. It's the most she could give me. Oh. Hang on. Oh, right. I gotta take that. Yeah. Like, if I roleplayed on stream, you know, because I've thought about that, you know, it's like, I could, but that would also be kind of, would that be cringe? Would people tune out of that? Because it's so niche? Or is that something people would actually like, you know? Because the thing is, Lotero I only play while I'm streaming it. There's never been a major thing that I've done, including getting stuff off the Lotero store. Everything has been on stream, and everything on stream has been exported to YouTube. So, like, my entire journey with Realmore is chronicled on my YouTube channel. So, is my chronicle also going to include me, you know, just, you know, being in character? Is that what I wanna... Is that what people would want? If it is, then I'm down. Because role-playing's fun. I'm also very, you know... I am also PvE focused as well. So I don't know if that would also be annoying for people that I am role-playing with. I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking about ideas. Also, how do I get back there? There's like this, back section, because I'm supposed to get the Angmar coal from back there. I don't think I've actually gotten there before. Maybe I just need to just do it. Just go. Oh, is this what we're doing? Okay. Okay, here we go. There it is. I found the coal. An extra hard Angmar coal suitable for burning in a forge. What about Gollum? Or I'm not gonna stream. I will stream a lot of Lord of the Rings. I want to stream a lot of Lord of the Rings games because the games are like so underrated. Anyone who's played War in the... Okay, you want to know something crazy? War in the North came out the same weekend as Skyrim, okay? I bought War in the North that weekend. And I'm probably one of the only people who did. Then I beat it, and I wish it was longer, and then I just played Skyrim for the next year. But I was so hyped for Lord of the Rings War in the North. And I wish they did more with it. But I would love to stream that. I also have Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, because I got it on sale. And I don't know, the GameCube ones too. Battle for Middle-earth 2 would be so good to stream too. I don't know. Like, I'm also like a Final Fantasy guy as well, and Zelda, but like, I don't know. I also have this niche, and this is like, I have a lot of fun just playing Lord of the Rings stuff. And also just talking about Lord of the Rings stuff too. It's just such a good setting. It's a good like not just the legacy of Tolkien. Just like you can take Tolkien's name with all respect out of it, and it still just holds up so good, even by modern standards. Like no one quite captures this flavor, even though it's like then there's the elves and dwarves. Like you can have 1,000 like Forgotten Realms, D&D, Baldur's Gates. You can have all of these, but no one's captured this flavor of fantasy setting, and obviously I don't think anyone can ever again because it's so uniquely Tolkien. You know what I mean? In response, oh my gosh, a day has passed, which means I can continue my stuff. Am I over 200 today? I am. I started off today. I started off at like 120. Oh, that's so good. I love that. I'm so happy with that. Ads! Welcome back. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. No, but like War in the North, my friend and I played that co-op. Was so fun. It was so like I was such a hype game. Like using like freaking Belaram, dude. Like that was the most cool concept. Like as a game mechanic. Like just calling down an eagle to just rip off some orcs' heads. It was so fun. I played as Aradan. He played as Andriel. And yeah. And it's just really cool. And you go back as the third character, whoever you didn't play as, so Farin, to get all the extra secrets and stuff, you know? I just wish there was more in that game, right? To keep going, because it's like this fun third-person Diablo-esque Lord of the Rings game where you can really, like, sink your teeth into, like, the moment-to-moment fighting. It was so good. I wish it had a bit, like more areas. But I understand Snowblind was on a budget. And also I know the game didn't sell very well, and they as I recall, they sold because the game was so short, in fact, that it was within enough time for people to get refunds. And so apparently about 80% of their sales were returned because the game was too short. Which is depressing. Because it was such a good game. Like, they made, like, no profit on that game at all. And they never looked back. And then they made Shadow of Mordor shortly after. And then that was the big one, right? Because it had the Nemesis system. Which was really cool. And then they blew it. And I will forever be frustrated that frickin' Helm Hammerhand is a frickin' Nazgul. Ugh. Yeah. It was linear, and it didn't have choices in that same way. But it was, like, interesting to, like, engage in the world, and it was lore accurate. That's what I care about. But, like, people didn't care. They just kept... They just went through the game, didn't do any of the side quests. Every time I've played through the game, and I've beaten that game like 8 times, which is more than anyone else on this planet has beaten that game. I guarantee it. But it was like lore friendly. It had a really good Frodo moment where like you're in Rivendell and you like try to take the ring from Frodo yourself, and you get an achievement for it, which was really fun. It was just like little details like that, and you help acquire the mithril that Arwen uses, that she like sews for Aragorn to carry into battle for Pelennor Fields, right? And you just get to engage with the different characters in really cool ways. And then, but also it's not their story; it's your story. The ending was too abrupt. That's my only complaint. The ending was too like, oh, guess what? Frodo destroyed the ring. I guess we saved the day. And then it kind of just ends. I thought the ending was kind of like hackneyed. but I don't care. I kid you not, I've been thinking about that game a lot while playing in Angmar because the final level is Karn Doom. And they designed it so well. Karn Doom was just so hype. It's like, cause like, the design of it, like, I'm gonna pull it up, actually. Like, once I get, like, you guys got me going about War in the North. I could nerd out about that game for ages. Stupid warrior, I was so thought I was able to... Okay, hang on. Do you, let me indulge in just a second. Do you mind if I humor you? Like, do you mind humoring me on this? For, like, a millisecond? I like Shadow of Mordor. I like the Nemesis system. I like the Batman Arkham gameplay, because Arkham Knight was just coming out soon, and Warner Bros. Was able to implement it in a new way, in a story that's not original to Tolkien, but sort of explores what's going on in Mordor. Shadow of War loses the plot completely. Shadow of War is the bad game. Shadow of Mordor was minimalist, and I wish it was a bit more, but it wasn't. But hang on, let me... Here. Let me just get this real quick. Wait, why can't I? Oh my gosh, please. Okay, hang on. Let me just... I literally I can't even save a file right now. That's so stupid. Give me a sec. Do 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 do. Okay, here we go. OBS. Do. Yeah. What's happening? Why won't it show up? Oh, that's irritating. Whatever. Google it. Look up Karn Doom War in the North. It's like because it's like electricity that's being harnessed by Agendaur, and it's like there's these electric currents that are being used because like so much of the sorcery and mystery of electricity in the setting, you know what I mean? It's like it's unnatural, but it's not thunder. This is no natural storm. But they're like harnessing it in these giant pylons which make up the keep. And it just looks so sick. And especially since like lightning is shooting between the two citadels in the middle. It just looks so sick. I'm staring at it like, yeah. And the bridges leading to it. Like that's what I see when I look at Karn Doom over here. You know what I mean? That design is so, like, it's so cool, dude. Okay, he's up there. These guys. I hate them so much. They had the original Dragon Age composer do it, and it was like Dragon Age Origins and 2 composer. She did okay. she did a fantastic job on the Rivendell theme. But like you also get to go to the Barrow Downs, and it's like lore accurate, but also it's a little like hyperbolic, which is fun because there's a Barrow White Lord, and they use mechanics that were used in Return of the King. So like when you're fighting in the Barrow Downs and you're fighting the Barrow White Lord, it's the same fighting style as in Return of the King when you're fighting against the King Under the Mountain. Or the King of the Dead. Who enters my domain? One who would hold you to your oath. The dead that suffer the loss. Dude, that's another one. I played Return of the King so much. So many of these good Lord of the Rings games were 2-player, right? So like I have so many good memories of like, you know, Third Age and everything like that, where you just sit next to someone and like you watch the movies together and then you can play the games together afterwards. The only exception was Battle for Middle-earth 2. But you needed, you know, you could play against each other on different computers, you know. So like it's weird how like a lot of my gaming life is just me enjoying more of the movies, but then me being critical of like how close is this to the games, right? So I don't know. I love nerding out about that ridiculous, silly, dorky stuff, which is like it's so niche, but it's like it's part of Lord of the Rings' like identity at this point. You know what I mean? Like he does have rich lore. The richest of lore. Play the classic one, 360 co-op. Which one? The Battle for Middle-earth? I have that on Xbox, and I had it on PC, but it doesn't run anymore. The PC one. I can get the Xbox one working. But there's so many features that were removed, including hero creation. You have to unlock heroes that are original, rather than having them as like a default, as an example of characters that you could make. It's so annoying. The Xbox version is so much worse than the PC version. Bro, oh my gosh, I thought it was... I'm level 51! How is this happening? This is so sad. This is extremely sad. And also, I got the collector's edition of War in the North, so on my 360 version, what I had was the Uruk-hai battle axe, or not the battle axe, the Uruk-hai sword, which is like you start the game off with a level 4 weapon, which will carry you all the way through the first level, which is Fornost. It's just like so broken and overpowered, and it was so fun to use. And then, of course, you beat it. But the thing is, I am kicking myself for not getting the box special edition. Because it had the physical Uruk-hai sword. Like, the cleaver. The Uruk-hai cleaver is like... I wanted that so bad. And I looked for it later, and it's like $300 on Amazon. And I'm like, I can't do that. But I wanted, but it's so much, I can't do it. It's probably even more now. But yeah, so it was so cool. But I wanted that so bad. It's like, oh, it's so cool. I was just thinking about that because imagine like getting a video game and you get a freaking Uruk-hai cleaver sword with it. Like, it was... I still think about that. And I want it. Donate so I can buy it. I'm kidding. Don't do that. I have a lot of fun with Lord of the Rings, as you can tell. It's just fun to read too, and like the tone is so interesting. Like I was reading along originally with the book, along with where I was in the game, but now I'm in like Rivendell, and now like the beginning of the second part. Like the ring goes south. I'm stuck on ring goes south because I'm not going south yet. But I found it so interesting at the Tom Bombadil part because it was like, he's not just a jolly dude, he's jolly for the hobbits, but he's like aware of the dangers, and he's not coy about it. You know what I mean? There's this like, he's just telling people to calm down because he knows how dangerous the world is, but he's not afraid of it because he's got mods on. You know what I mean? But like literally the Barrow-wights, people don't bring this up. They talk about, oh hey do hilly do, right? They don't acknowledge the fact that the Barrow-wights were literally clawing on the windows of old Tom Bombadil's house while the hobbits were sleeping, and he's like telling them to dream. You know what I mean? Like there was people for like I missed that when I first read the book, that there's like this edge to Tom. And it's controversial to say this, but I think they did a good job with him in the Rings of Power show. That is a hot topic, I know, and I'm also haven't finished it. I'm on the last episode, waiting for my brother. But yeah, I think that him being like the role he has in the show is really good. Yeah. There was a Fellowship of the Ring game on Xbox? That's crazy. Reading Tom was annoying, but when you understand what the situation is, it's like a worthwhile detour. Here's my analysis. This is my pitch for you to read the book again, okay? With Tom, right? Tolkien himself is like, you know how Tolkien wrote the story, right? About the whole idea of that, like, once he, like, got to a certain point, he'd stop, figure out what he wanted from the story, like, why isn't this working right now? Figure out what it is, and then start all the way from the start. So he ended up writing, the Long Expected Party. He wrote that so many times, over and over and over again, verbatim, only switching out certain words, but he wanted it to be perfect. So he created it like a wave that kind of cascaded. And it doesn't matter how far along in the story he was, right? I think after a while he he got to the end of Fellowship. So then he kept Fellowship as it is. But even if he was like at Lothlorien and he changed his mind on something, he'd go all the way back, which is crazy. That's crazy to do. Crazy people do that. Okay? But that's how much of a perfectionist he is. So, why the heck would a perfectionist let Tom exist? This stupid freaking thing. You know what it was? Here's the thing. He made The Hobbit using his mythos, right? And was told to make a sequel for The Hobbit. For the love of God, make a sequel to The Hobbit. That's what people want. And he's obsessing over how he can do that with that same jolly flavor, right? That same, like, where luck is an attribute and, squash them into jelly and all that crap, right? Winning a game of riddles, right? You think you'll win a game of riddles when the hordes of Mordor are marching at your gate and tearing down the Shire? No. What that was, Tom showed that spirit of what the Hobbit is. The Michael's toy, right? That's all Tom was, right? This unknowable thing. He was there at the beginning. The beginning is literally this idea of making the book The Hobbit, right? Before that, he just had his mythology that he was writing in the freaking Psalm, right? His mythos didn't have a book, right? It was just loose mythology that he was making poems with, right? So, like, Tom is the spirit of what inspired him to make The Hobbit. And that's Tom passing on the torch, saying, this is no longer a Hobbit story, this is the story of your mythos. You have permission to start getting gritty and dark. That is what I think it was. It's his, like, in-universe excuse for himself to start getting into the nitty-gritty of what he really wants to write. And that's when Lord of the Rings started going from, like, you know, just silly stuff to, like, you know, everything we know and love about Lord of the Rings. Where it stopped being so, you know, tame is the wrong word, but the tone was allowed to shift from Tom to the Barrow-wights, and that transition was what Tom was. So, before Tom, it's still a sequel to The Hobbit. And then afterwards, it's a sequel to The Silmarillion. That's how I look at it. Yeah. I just knew that he needed in his brain of brains to have here's another layer. Here's another layer for Tom, okay? Because in the dark, in the background, in the dark, there's all these ideas of you know, the Barrow-wights clawing and him trying to calm down the hobbits. Okay? Another layer is because he's this symbol of his, like, warg. Oh my gosh, the warg's not killing me. Thank you. Appreciate that. Because it was the spirit of kind of his, like, making a linear narrative rather than these grand tales of past ages that are long gone and can never be again, right? Because the story of Middle-earth is the story of decline and decay. You know, the glory of the elves leading to the age of man, right? And, you know, and then modern day, and how Tolkien was very cynical about society nowadays, which is, you know, he expressed his cynicism in the most beautiful way possible. That's how I describe Tolkien. And that's also why Tolkien is a better writer than C.S. Lewis. There, I said it. I've said the unsayable. But, okay, back to Tom. Tom is in Tom Bombadil's house. That is when Frodo had his dream. The dream mirrors perfectly the final lines of his perspective when he's sailing off into the Undying Lands. That was the moment when prophecy laid the groundwork. Frodo had a vision of himself going to the Grey Havens. That was when Tolkien knew where he wanted to take Frodo. That was different from was different from Bilbo. Bilbo had a story of there and back again, and Frodo is there and he can't ever go back again, no matter how much he tries. That's what he noticed, and that's why he wrote it in Tom's house. That's what it is, a crossroads. That Tom Bombadil is the chapter of crossroads. You know, you can go to Crick Hollow and have these Black Riders, and oh, they was so close and everything, right? Black Riders until then were no more more dangerous than trolls and, you know, that turned to stone, right? Or the Goblin King or whatever else, right? Even Smaug was kind of like poetic, right? You know, just like there's only one black arrow and everything like that, right? That it wasn't even realism that started activating, but it was like sorrow became the tone. It wasn't like a Cat and the Fiddle type thing, right? Where it's like, you know, that, which was, by the way, was like an iteration that was used in Bree. That was also a transition, you know, of just like, oh, everyone's kind of cheering which was ridiculous to me, like them cheering on the group, the you know, Aragorn and the others and Frodo as they're leaving Bree. I'm like, the Nazgul are gonna notice, guys. But that is kind of like a remnant of that echo of saying where things are. Once Aragorn steps in, it's Aragorn's story, because Frodo and the others are the heroes, and they help it be possible. And it's definitely a story of the smallest people making the biggest difference. But it's this tale, it's no longer the tale of hobbits, it's the tale of the age of men. And the sorrow therein. And that's what I love about the first half of The Hobbit, when you realize that. Tolkien got it all out of his... Like, you're seeing an author work through stuff and not back out to make it cleaner, you know? This meant something, and that's what that meant. And I need to look back at the... Yeah. I mean, like, and that's something I respect, is that when you notice that kind of thing, he's not compromising about it. That's why Tom stayed in, and it's not necessary for it. No other version of the adaptation, audiobooks, yes, but like the audio dramas, the movies, no one brings in Tom, and there's no point in bringing in Tom because it's not about Tom's story, and the book itself needed Tom. We don't need Tom. Tolkien did. That's why he's this nebulous thing. And people pondering what he is. It's like, ugh. He was just a Maya. He was the first guy that showed up, but that's not the point. He was this idea that held him back. The idea of making this perfect sequel to The Hobbit. Which just, I want to work on my mythos. I want to work on my legendarium. I put so much effort and passion into this, and people want to make me write about people with big feet. How do I compromise this? Right? I have this idea with Tom, and I'm staring at this freaking doll that my son owns, thinking about, I want to deliver the kind of story that he would like. And then he realizes that my kids want me to tell the story that I want to tell. They don't need bedtime stories anymore. They need substance. You know what I mean? That's my whole crazy theory. That's my hypothesis. What book do I recommend after The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings? In the world of Lord of the Rings, like the universe, like set, like, like, if you want to like drink in that stuff, I went full on into like the history of Middle Earth, like Cottage of Lost Play and all that crap. I went full in, like academic everything. I was like in school carrying around the History of Middle Earth Volume 2 just like as like pastime reading. You want to know something crazy about, like, I've bragged about this before. This is like a humble brag of just like, this is how like stupid obsessed I am with this world. Okay? I was in middle school reading the Monsters and Critics. I remember like I was sitting there just reading through the book. I had finished reading Monsters and Critics before I knew what the X-Men were. Okay? Tolkien's been my like whole thing. Tolkien and Legend of Zelda growing up, but nowadays it's like Tolkien, Final Fantasy, and Zelda. And Elder Scrolls. I really like Elder Scrolls as well, but nothing captures things like like Lord of the Rings to me. In terms of like that type of world. The four of them are all unique in their own special way, but like I could just gush about Tolkien for ages. And yeah, I don't know, man. Am I too far gone? Do I need therapy on this? But like, no, I'm talking like Elder Scrolls lore, like Warp of the West, the truth of like Akatot, Pelennor Whitestrake, that level of lore. Riemann! Look it up. Anyways, no, that's the level of Elder Scrolls lore. I want like that. It's screwed. It's done. Skyrim was the last Elder Scrolls. I might stream Elder Scrolls Online at some point. I don't know, but like like the lore was so well done with Michael Kirkbride, and then it's like, okay, like what everything is makes so much sense to me when you understand the Numidium and what the heart of Lorcan is and all that crap, and how Lorcan tricked the Divines. It was, all that stuff is so good, and no one picks up on it. So like when you notice it, it's like every single Elder Scrolls game is actually an internal conflict with a single avatar standing in between the battle between the wits of Lorcan and the order trying to be brought about by Akatosh. That's what's really fun. It was, ESO is its own thing. The problem is it's outside of the original canon because of its own warp, which is annoying. They changed the lore too much to not be what it was meant to be. Not even like originally, right? There's no original canon, especially, but like after Warp of the West, Morrowind laid the foundation of what this world is. It really set the foundation of what everything else is, right? And then, you know, what the world will lead into and stuff like that. And it was so good. It was so pristine and perfect. And then Todd just takes it in this dumb direction. And then it's like Skyrim has so much heart and it's all ambitious and stuff, but then the scope kept changing. It's like, it's weird. But when you look at the lore and you can appreciate what's happening, fun fact. Yeah, canon is crazy because there's the Warp of the West was mental. What happens is there's 7 endings in Daggerfall, right? Well, how are you going to make a part 3 when all 7 endings happen, right? Well, what happens is a dragon break, where the entirety of reality implodes on itself because the Numidium, which contains the heart of Lorcan, destroys the entirety of the Iliac Bay, but then rewrites it so that Akatosh, the god of time, has to rewrite it, and then because Akatosh had to rewrite it, it had to course correct, inevitably creating the Nerevarine prophecies, so that the Nerevar inevitably would have to be returned to Morrowind to stop the Tribunal. Yeah. I lost 2 viewers from that rant. The struggle between Akatosh and Lorcan starting off, and then, that's another thing, Numidion is a giant golem, which is where the Dwemer went, by the way. The Dwemer became the Numidium because they ascended to godhood, but the only way to become a god is to become a yes or a no. And they became a yes, therefore they used their godhood to become what they dreamed of, which is a giant golem, which is this giant mech thing. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I get hype about this. But then that's why there's no more Underking, and why, after the Warp of the West, that's the only time Talos ever existed. Talos never existed in Elder Scrolls 1 or 2, but after the Warp of the West, the Underking stopped existing in all of history, and Talos started existing. So the Underking, that big skeleton monster, the big skeleton monster on the cover of Daggerfall is Talos. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that big skeleton guy is Talos, except on the other end of the warp. So that's why the elves insist that there are only 8 divines, because they refuse to acknowledge that Talos existed, because he didn't exist until the Warp of the West. And then he has always existed, because Takatosh had to correct time. That's also why, yeah, it all boils down to that, yeah, it's so cool. It's all so cool when you start seeing it from that perspective. Here's another thing. You know what a Talos is in Greek mythology? The god Hephaestus had a mortal wife who lived on Crete, and he created a golem to protect his wife from invaders. The golem was called a Talos. Talos is the dwarves. The Numidium. Boom. You're welcome. Talos is literally the dwarves. That's how crazy Elder... It's mind-bending. It's mind-bending stuff, and that's what makes it so fun.
Greetings, Saffron.
Fuel for the forge. You've done well, Rilmore. Once again. We will forge great weapons with the aid of this coal, and perhaps it will help us to cast off the yoke of Angmar. Dude, this stuff is so weak now. Ikagon tells you a lump of coal so shaped brings luck and begs you it as payment. Okay, well, if you insist. You will always be welcome in Fail a Crow, Rilmore. They of the Booth Sankas will long sing of your deeds, Rilmore. If you want lore on the elves, there's one book that was published after Christopher Tolkien passed away. This is the last vestige of information that Christopher Tolkien was working on before he passed. It's called The Nature of Middle-earth, and it gives you everything in, like, insane detail. The lifespan of elves, what their diet is, you know, the life cycle, like what their maturity rate is. All of the most academic, anthropological things you can know about elves, or any race, really. Nature of Middle-earth is a gold mine if you want to get into the roleplay aspect of characters, particularly elves. That's my take. So anyway, thank you for tolerating all that. I'm sorry. I gotta freaking find a way to get through. The Silmarillion is exhausting to read. I recommend lore channels. Like, Men of the West is a good YouTube channel for, like, just deep diving into specific stories and, like, pieces of information. Because the Silmarillion is so dense. But also, what's great is, the actual stories that Tolkien wrote. There's the trilogy. There's the Fall of Gondolin, which is the, you know, if you're curious about Glorfindel and his origin story, which is just great. Then there's the Children of Húrin and Beren and Luthien. Those are like the main big impactful stories of the First Age. And everything that happens in the First Age happens around those stories. So if you read those 3 novels, that you won't miss too much besides the minutia, right? Because especially since they're sort of happening around each other. So like while Turin's doing something, then was it Turgon is in doing stuff in Gondolin, or no, Turin went to, yeah. I remember his Húrin and his father, or Húrin and his brother flew eagles over Gondolin well before it fell. That's the main thing I remember. But like looking at the John Howe artwork and Alan Lee artwork as well is also just super inspiring. Those two like have such an intimate knowledge of the lore. They can just like sit down and make anything. I don't know if you've ever watched the special features for the movies, but they did the artwork, the art style, and like designs of things in the movies. And there was a featurette I loved where Peter Jackson said gave Alan Lee a piece of paper, a giant canvas piece of paper, and said, "Okay, I would like you to work on, just make us Gileath, draw us Gileath for me, take as much time as you need." He comes to him, that was in the morning. He comes to see how he's doing in the evening. Osgiliath is done, and it is street by street, with the Star Dome in the center of the city and the 2 bridges. And he drew every single street because he understands the world so well. So look up John Howe, Alan Lee, and just look at their artwork and just see the kind of things that they drew. That's also like they understand the tone as well, and they're inspiring to see. Yeah, that's my take. One more book. Book of Lost Tales. Book of Lost Tales is all of the incomplete stories, but I'll say this. The story of Galadriel and Celeborn will give you a new appreciation for how Galadriel was. Everyone's so whiny about how Galadriel was in Rings of Power. That's who she was. She was insufferable in the Second Age. Insufferable. And I love it. Just such a good character. They nailed Galadriel in the show. I encourage you to check out Book of Lost Tales. You get to also see a lot about the lore of Numenor and like some of the loose end stories. A lot of the trilogy books, the Baron Luthien, Fall of Gondolin, Children of Húrin, those are all in there as well, just less complete because there are extra chapters. Particularly, Children of Húrin has a final chapter that was only published after, well past when Book of Lost Tales was published. Yeah, Book of Lost Tales is what you need. If you want anything else from the Silmarillion, use YouTube because it's not. I'm not saying it's not worth it, but there are better. If you want to actually sink your teeth into it, other people have like made it so much more palatable to like invest in. Like if you're exhausted and you're reading about it, you won't really take in like how cool the dragons actually used to be. Or just like how over the top powerful like everything is. Like the scope of the cities and the where the frustrations existed between elves and dwarves. You just won't pick up on that when you're exhausted from how wordy it is. Because, again, Christopher Tolkien published the Silmarillion without changing much. He wanted to be as accurate and as respectful to the original as possible. So he didn't make it readable. It's just like everything remained perfectly as the stream of consciousness that Tolkien first came up with it as. There was no editing, no drafts or whatever, right? So that's what's so tricky about the Silmarillion. But when you understand it in the grander text of things, that's what I'm trying to say. So, Book of Lost Tales. Like, even in the last publication, which was Fall of Gondolin, I think was the last publication that Christopher Tolkien ever did. And he kind of acknowledged it in the foreword because he kind of, he was like 100 something. But I lost my train of thought. He even pointed out that like he's made a point of always being as accurate as possible, as much as he's tempted to like add something for a bit of flavor. He just could never truly bring himself to adjust anything his father wrote because he thinks he would know better. He never wants to assume he knows better. And in my mind I'm like, that's what we're for, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to think like that, but but like that's how seriously he took the curation, I guess, of Tolkien, of his dad's work. So but I mean it could really use some flavor. Like when you see it without it being in totally Sparks Notes and stream of consciousness, when you actually see it from like the perspective of this is grand compared to what you're used to in Lord of the Rings. that's when it starts like clicking just how epic everything is. And like for example, you've seen Gandalf take on the Balrog and fight it for a week and a half until he fought it at the top of the mountains over Moria, right? You've seen Gandalf struggle with a Balrog. Now imagine Glorfindel. Yes, the Glorfindel who helped Frodo escape instead of Arwen, right? Or Legolas if you're watching the Bakshi version. If you're watching that Glorfindel, the one who found the party and informed them about, it helped them get to Rivendell, right? When you learn that guy not only fought a Balrog one-on-one, but fought the king of Balrogs, that wasn't Gorgoroth. Gothmog. Fought Gothmog 1v1 with a sword. And it was a double kill. That's also kind of why he's back as well, right? That sort of... I think that's also why in Battle for Middle-earth, despite his name being Glorfindel, like Goldtress, gold hair, he has white hair because I think they're going for the idea that, like, because he won against a Balrog in the Fall of Gondolin, it's this idea that, like, he is Glorfindel the White, even though he's not an elf, he's not a Maya. He still was given that honor because he slew the king of Balrogs in single combat. You know? I think that's what they were going for. I'm not saying that he is Glorfindel the White, because he's got blonde hair. He's got golden locks in the books. But in the game Battle for Middle-earth 2, he has white locks. And I think that's why, because he followed that same journey as Gandalf. And when you imagine how insane it is, reading it in the Silmarillion, being like, and then Glorfindel did a thing. And it's like, yeah, he did do a thing, didn't he? Holy crap. And then you look up the artwork of Gothmog and Glorfindel. And look up that artwork by John Howe. I encourage you right now to look it up. It's just so heroic. Got a big freaking elvish shield and a giant, like curved elven sword on the side of a mountain. And there's a giant Balrog king freaking, like, winding up his whip. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. Like, I can't help it. It's just, like, yeah. John Howe artwork, Alan Lee artwork is just next level. In terms of just, like, appreciating what's actually happening. Because it's just, like, you can't appreciate it without, like fully. It's not, like, you can. But it's like, well, that's interesting. But then you understand it from the perspective of how grandly the world is described by Tolkien in Lord of the Rings. You know, it's like, this is how these people look back at those days. And it's not Spark Notes. It's a twilight of memory. You know what I mean? It's like this passing age from when things were their most abundantly glorious, I guess. I don't know, like the great. Everything was as far greater. Like, not good, but great. There's, like, the crimes of the elves were greater. They were, like, the kinslaying was far more egregious a crime. The punishment of the Noldor. Oh, you want to know about Noldor? Look up the song Noldor by Blind Guardian. Blind Guardian is literally a band from the 80s that just made songs about the lore of Lord of the Rings. It's crazy. Listen to them. They are so fun to listen to. Noldor, that is on your head. Your face. Just listen to it. It's so fun. Oh crap. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No! And the lyrics in the song are actually, like, phrases used in the Silmarillion. You know what I mean? It's so good. Like, they didn't need to go that hard, but they did. And they're like, it's like rock and roll put to lore of Lord of the Rings. That's just bonkers, and it's so great. Where is you stupid dude? I can't find this freaking thing. You will be slain, you will be slain. Oh gosh, I have failed. I've just lost the game. I really want to play it on stream, but I don't know if I'd get in trouble or not. It would be so fun to just play some Blind Guardian while I'm freaking playing Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, I'm dead. I tried. Where is this freaking dude? Okay, where's the guy? Where is the guy? Is this him? That is him. That's the dude. Okay, I'm gonna drag Rose out here next time. Dude, I'm level 51. These guys are nothing. They're little pathetic little dudes, and they're beating the snot out of me. It's not fair. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So it's crazy that I'm like hyper Tolkien nerd. Like there's nerds, right? Who listens to Noldor while or like Lord of the Rings or anything by Blind Guardian while freaking playing War in the North Special Edition, right? I mean, this isn't like a humble brag. It's not. It's just like, this is like, how is it that like I'm not saying I'm the only one. I'm saying that like, if you have that level of nerd cred, you should be at least to Mines of Moria and Lord of the Rings Online. I have no excuse. I have no cred anymore because I haven't even gotten through Shadows of Angmar. Like, there's the amount of just, it's just so sad. It's pathetic. But I'm gonna 100%. Like, that, because again, I love being in this world so much. It's just like, you know, there's nothing else like it. I mean, but there's worlds that are like, that do things that Tolkien doesn't, but because it's so, or like Middle Earth doesn't, but like this is so specifically one thing that no one has been able to do better since. You know what I mean? It's not even because it was the first or because there was a cool movie with it, right? You know? It's like Star Wars, you know? I'm not as big a Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I love all that stuff. But, like, there's nothing... I can give that exact same type of praise, but, like, it's not the same with Lord of the Rings, with this level of, like... Not even pedigree, just the flavor. The flavor of the setting is just so special. So, I have a lot of fun. It's a good time. How many hours in what? In this? Too many. My Steam page, let me see, says 262 hours and 7 minutes, which is likely true. That would have just been from Realmore's playthrough. I used to just play it straight from the launcher before I got it on Steam. Steam's just more convenient. But before that, I was just traveling around on, like, just doing stuff, getting deeds and stuff. So I probably have close to 1,000 hours in Lord of Ro, and I'm still not in the Mines of Moria. Unacceptable. Absolute fatherless behavior. Oh, it's so dumb. Okay. What do I got here? I'ma do it. I'ma do it. I don't know how to look specifically on, like, I'll let me look it up. Let me look it up real quick. How to tell how many hours you put into Lord of the Rings Online. Alright, moment of truth. Drum roll, please. That's it? What, is that just on this account? That's crazy. Just a week. That's weird. I thought it would be way more than that. I'm actually kind of disappointed in myself. I will never emotionally recover. I got something to prove now. Here's the stuff. What am I dropping off? Ring the Nightshade. Talk to Fimreg. Fimreg! I'm looking for Fimreg. Have you seen a Fimreg? Let me see chat. Oh, you're Fimreg. Okay, further upstream.
Grey is the shadow upon my heart.
Thorod is wise to send you to the elves. We can help you, but the rest of your journey will be much more difficult. You must travel upstream to discover the source of the corruption. To Urugarth, you must go and find evidence of such a creature. It would have to be a large beast, for such are the amounts of poison in the water. The waters flow from Karn Doom's sewers down a waterfall into Urugarth. Perhaps you will find something of note where the waters run fastest. Okay, but can I be real with you? Like, in terms of, like, the sheer disappointment I have? I mean, I'm sure this is just for one character. But, like, just Rilmore would be a week. But I was talking about 14 before. I have so much time put into 14. I looked. I'm almost disgusted to say how much time I've put into 14. Like, it's disgusting how much time I've put into FF14. More than a week. So, I have some catching up to do. on that front for Lord of the Rings. Let's just say it's more than a month or 2 or 5 in game. Help. Right, no, I'm getting to the I'm bringing the Nightshade back to Offlar. And while I'm at it, I'm staying the heck away from the spiders. The heck is... I've yet to go there. That's intimidating. That's not the way. Going the wrong. Hang on. Welcome back. Turns out I actually have to click on the window to actually see what's being said, because there's a delay. So I didn't even know you were watching an ad. But yeah, legit, we should, like, yeah, send Discord thing. Because like, if you're curious about MERP, right, then, like, that would be cool to, you know, play with someone. Especially if you understand what Rollmaster is. 'Cause I don't understand Rollmaster. I mean, I understand it. I have one of the books for it, but, like, it's just, it's so obtuse. Alright, let me get to Mirkworth or whatever. Aren't they gonna see that? You know? Maybe not. It is called Mirkworth. Nice. You have done well to defeat Mul Kulium. I couldn't have done it with my soldier buddy, but I don't know how to summon him anymore.
Greetings.
Very well. The tincture should be easy enough to prepare. With the liquor I already possess, I will have it ready in but a moment.
Will you stay and speak with me a moment?
Oh? The Nightshade tincture is ready. I've learned that there are 3 great black monuments, like huge, jagged blades, placed before the lake in the center of Imlad Balkorth. This lake can be recognized by the 2 vast dying trees upon a central island. The monuments are grouped together in a triangle pattern before you reach the lake. I ask you to visit the monuments and use this tincture on each one. If all is as I suspect, the monuments will be protected by spirits and wights that hold great power. You are encouraged to defeat these spirits. This is no small task, and you should gather a few of your friends to attempt this. Report back to me when the power of the monuments is broken.
What do you want?
Take the tincture to the 3 monuments that tower before the lake west of here. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how the DM works. Okay, hang on. What is my number thing? Where do I find my number? Yeah, I'm having some confusing times. So you send, yeah, you send me yours, and I'll add you. Yes, there we go. Yeah, I have streamer mode enabled, so I can't really find it. All right. Cool. Okay. Did it work? I don't understand technology. I don't know what a technology does. Oh dear. Is that the lake? I don't want that to be the lake. Ow.
We meet again. The last time.
Dead yet? Any day now. Oh, is this actually it? I'm confused. Crap. And stay this way. Oh, darn it. Why couldn't it be the decaying hands again? Oh my gosh. Got me. Is this it? This isn't... I'm confused. Where are the monuments? I'm looking for the monuments. Oh my gosh, this is one of the monuments. A large stone monument, go figure. Tincture used. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh no, oh no, oh no. The Lord of Pestilence will destroy you. Fools, your petty vandalism means nothing to the master of the Cauldron of Death. Oh my gosh. Well, I got one of them down.
I am at your service. Greetings, traveler. How may I be of assistance?
Hang on, let me check my... I'm spread so thin. Look at, like, everywhere across Angmar. I used to. Like, this is pushing more than I used to right now. For... Like, I don't know. Because the thing is about MMOs, right? First of all, they're with friends. Secondly, it's a setting you can be a character. But also, it's like just forward momentum. You know, you just forge ahead and keep going. And usually it's a good story, or it's just a good setting. Or it's Warcraft. The salt will never end on the Warcraft. But I mean, I also really like them. They're really fun. But like, you can just keep pressing on. You'll get stuck, but then you can go elsewhere for a little bit and come back. Like, I've been able to hop around Angmar, back and forth and onward. And if you're stuck, you can ask someone in the game and whatever. But then also you like get a better appreciation for the world while you're playing and everything like that. And plus, a big thing for MMOs is that because there's so many people in the world and the servers need to be maintained and stuff, they're expanding the world. So there's a lot of care that gets put into making the world good, right? It's not like a single product where they just send it out into the ether, right? That it's done. Because after a while, developers are like, okay, what's the return cost, right? So after a while, it's like, you know, you can get a good game from like Assassin's Creed 2 or something from back in the day. Or you can get, you know, something really small with just a generic copy-paste of a formula, you know? Where it doesn't feel like a living world, it feels like a set of tasks, right? That's what I kind of feel like. Like, MMOs kind of allow that expansiveness to exist, so to speak. And, like, it lets you get into, like, here. Comparing, hear me out. This is gonna sound completely mental, but there's another open world Lord of the Rings game. It's called Lord of the Rings Lego. which I had to stop after they killed Boromir with a banana. Okay? I stopped. But it's open world, but I mean, you're not gonna get the same depth in the world of Lord of the Rings when you're playing a freaking Lego game. Even if it's really detailed as you go, it's a big map, but like, okay, now you're in this little section, and this little spot is Hobbiton. No, if you want to sink your teeth into Hobbiton, you play this, and like, carry pies around from place to place, you know what I mean? The only ones that do a good job of doing that in a single-player game is, Elder Scrolls, ironically, but even Elder Scrolls Online has more of that world. It just sucks that Elder Scrolls Online draws from a perspective of ignoring the implications of the Warp of the West, which is just the most annoying thing, because it's like saying that, like, you, are gonna make a Lord of the Rings game, but you're gonna ignore the implications of Sauron helping to create the other rings. You know? Like, that's just something that happened in the world, and you can't... Or, worse yet, like, because, like, that led to the Last Alliance, it led to other things. So, like, Last Alliance is far enough in the past. You know, it's just like, there's more to it, come on. So, yeah. That's my take. Like, it's crazy to me that Almalexia is even mentioned in Lord of the Rings, or in Elder Scrolls Online. Mentioned. Any of the Tribunal being in Elder Scrolls Online is completely mental to me. But yeah. I'm talking about all these different series. I still haven't gotten into Zelda, but I'm kind of not going to. Zelda's kind of annoyed me recently. Oh my gosh, Kinship. Will I join? I don't know. I don't know your life. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. Nothing personal. But I must kill the whites. And the Angmar unit. Tell you all about Lego Lord of the Rings. It's fun. It's a general Lego game. They killed Boromir with a freaking banana. It's like, the thing about Lego games is that, like, you use character-specific abilities, but to do different stuff. And you might not have that character yet, so you travel back. So it's like an opportunity to just enjoy, like, as much of the world as you want. You go all the way back to, like, Amon Hen, or not Amon Hen, Weathertop with Legolas to do stuff, you know, like, it's stuff like that. Just, like, there's no, like, you just switch between characters at random, like, to do different things. You know, it's only in story that the Fellowship's broken up, right? You know, Boromir gets killed by Lurtz, and, you know, you have this battle with him, but then you can still play as Boromir, right? But I can't get over the fact that they kept shooting him with stupid stuff. The thing that killed him is a banana. Like, I can't unthink that. I watched the scene in Lord of the Rings, like the movie, this heroic final stand with Boromir, and all I'm thinking about is that damn banana. It's so stupid. But, yeah, yeah. It was creative. It was really creative. But I had to stop. I might stream it. We'll see. I don't know. But it was very fun. It was a very fun game. Lego games in general are very fun, though, so... yeah. MMR for music? I don't know what that means. What is MMR? I don't know anything. I could just Google it, but also I'm stabbing a iron-bound archer right now. So I can't. Oh? I was a big-time timeline, Zelda timeline guy, and I was dang close. The only thing I got wrong in the entire thing is the third split. I knew there were 2 splits, and I thought that because of that, the Four Sword Trilogy takes place after A Link to the Past. That's the only thing I got wrong. Everything else was spot on. And I'm so proud of that. And no one can take that away from me. Correction, I knew Minish Cap took place before Ocarina, but I just thought Four Swords and Link to the Past being together just made so much sense. So, I don't know. And then Tears of the Kingdom happened, and it's like, what is lore? A derp. And it just, like, I put, like, hours into this, hundreds of hours into those games. And it's just like, yeah, lore's for dweebs, man. I'm like, I know it is. Doesn't mean I don't want it. It's like, I had so much fun overthinking things with Zelda. Because it was like, it didn't need to be right. It just like, it was set up as a brain teaser, you know what I mean? Just like, you know, how the game itself is kind of like a puzzle game. But heroic. But yeah. A lot of my... I attribute a lot of my critical thinking as a kid to just overthinking Zelda. But then at the same time, you know, this was also the dude who was, like, reading Fellowship in, like, freaking 3rd grade, so... The troll's gonna beat me up. The whites are gonna beat me up. Those trolls are gonna beat me up. This guy's gonna beat me up. I'm too weak. I'm too weak. I need unlimited power. Must turn back. Going and run up that hill. Get us to swap our places. Run up that hill. No problem. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, this might have been my favorite stream in my entire life. I've been streaming since like 2002. Yeah, I think it was like summer 2002. This has probably been my favorite stream yet. So thank you, everybody. I'm not gone yet. I'm not gone. Don't worry. I'm just like reflecting, cause yeah, I don't know. Is a guy allowed to be a little sentimental? Maybe a bit. Thank you. This has just been really cool.
Greetings, traveler. How may I be of assistance?
Do 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 do.
I am at your service.
Okay. I am actually getting really sleepy. I will call. Don't go anywhere. I'm raiding, okay? What? Oh, hang on. No, sorry, not 2002. Sorry, 2022. The 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago ish. Sorry, no, not 2002. Clearly I'm too sleepy. Like there's in the year there are a total of 3 2s. 2022. That is the year. I am so tired. But don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I gotta do the thing. Oh, I know who I'm streaming out to. Hang on. Give this fellow my regards and tell him to have a happy stream. Peace out, everyone. I'll see you guys when I stream next, which will probably be Monday. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. Spontaneous, but Well, talking about all this nerdy stuff, first of all, I got a lot of views on YouTube and comments and stuff. Other stuff, IRL stuff that kind of like has been helping too. But like I did 2 streams today, and I've just been having so much fun. I'm doing Lord of the Rings. I'm chilling with people, and it's great. I've had a lot of engagement and a lot of like it's like I'm not talking into the void, because like when you're streaming you have to like keep talking, but like no one shows up. More often than not it's like 2 people, and then you realize that like one of them is the monitor. And then all of a sudden I get a raid of 40 people. Holy man. So this is I'm gonna send you over to Gantared. He is helped me a lot when I was in Trollshaws. Dude's one of the goats. He's a really fun Lord of the Rings Online streamer. Tell him I said hi. And also tell him to have a good stream, all that good stuff. I need to nap. I'm so tired. Alright. Thank you so much. There we go. Live long and prosper, and may the Valar protect you. And stuff.